on your left. Stay on the right. Clear. Stay on the left. Still there, hold the line. Clear.
Beautiful. Muted for days. All right. Let me relaunch. Let me reset. We had some technical difficulties with the team registration. We've got it resolved. We've got a team in the game. And we got our boy Zach getting ready for qualifying here. So let me get my lighting set up and everything like that. And then I'll turn on the Discord. Oof. Hey, Marco. Yeah, really lucked out. So what happened is I picked the wrong car. And, just... I'm not even sure why I was given the option of the wrong car, but so I had set us up in the wrong vehicle. And I couldn't change the vehicle, and I couldn't remove the team and re-register. Apparently, you need to have admin access to do that. It was really like a nightmare. So we got it resolved. We registered basically a second team. But long story short, it's gonna work out. So I'm gonna actually shut this down and restart. Hope I can get the team livery, but we might be looking at this purple and blue number. Jeez. Now I'm like exhausted from stress, so. Okay, the game's loading. I'm gonna try on Discord, and I guess we'll get the team chat. It's kind of hectic because 5 of us are in there, so it's basically, I can hear it on my phones, and it's just like people like yelling over each other, so. It's gonna destroy the tranquility of the stream, but there's nothing we can do about that, so. So quali starts in a couple minutes, and then that's a 25-minute session, and then the race. So let's do it.
Oh, that's just not cars.
Yeah, it's on street tires, and it has 700 horsepower and twin turbos.
Jesus Christ.
It does over 300k on the straight.
That's wild. I've got the new supercars though. They sound incredible, but I've got two.
Marco, let me know if those levels are too loud, like if the Discord's too loud or the music or anything, yeah.
It's a blast, but the participation here for US West Coast times are basically non-existent, unfortunately.
Yeah, it'd be the same for Europe. What car are we? What car number? 34.
You qualifying now? Zach, you want us to stay quiet while you're driving?
I'm good.
Man who can't be distracted.
Say that until he keeps on talking, then we put it in the wall.
Some people try better while chatting, though. I am not one of those.
Yeah. I feel like I drive by when I'm not even thinking about it, like my mind is just wandering.
So I meant to say that we got a couple bonus drivers for this. We only had 4 people, which is 6 hours over the 24-hour period per driver, and that can be really draining. Like, it's just hard to do. So 5, 6 drivers is maybe for the casual team a little bit better. So man, I just went to Reddit looking for drivers, and we got Zach, who's quite rapid. Fast enough that he's doing our qualifying for us. He's on Pacific time. And then we also got Ryan, who he's pretty good pace as well, but he is British Standard Time. So that gives us a driver who is awake and ready to go when it's the middle of the night for the rest of us. There's the livery. Oh, that is sharp. Look at that. Look at that action. Okay, so I just restarted the session and I can see the livery now. So although that blue and purple, that was looking pretty sharp.
Yeah, I like the livery now. You hated it when I first mentioned
Oh, I wasn't seeing the Falcon livery. I was seeing this like this blue purple gradient, like kind of like Falcon, but without any badging.
That was my first one.
Like the stock, yeah. That's what I figured.
You swap the purple for blue, it's like almost exact. There are 5 cars. 4 cars. That takes off.
We might get pulled just on incidents.
Hey, we're in a realistic GT4 because in M24 SPA gets like under 10 entries.
My God, I feel like Steve Brown.
Hopefully not.
Not the Steve Brown that goes off after Metzgesfeld.
Yeah, that's,
Oh, just so you got to 1 million subscribers?
yeah.
Good for him.
It shows you how popular like Grand Turismo is compared to like most racing.
No, I'm this is quali right now. Zach's doing quali and he's doing the first stint. I was going to, but I have an event I have to go to like a half hour after the race starts. So I can't do the first double. I think I'm coming on third.
He can race though.
He's got his niche. But
It's a beautiful into any track name. I watched like basic holiday. I think he's about 54,000.
yeah. Oh, you know what I was gonna say, Vincent, is that to your point about GT7, I think what's his name, Rory. I'm forgetting his last name. That guy's at 250,000 now, and I find his personality unpleasant. Alexander.
That's the same about me. Sitting on Siege me 150. Yeah. I think he's a prick. 100%.
I don't know this guy. I'll keep that in mind, though.
He makes like supercar content or hypercar content.
Is he Australian? Oh, hypercar. Got it.
I don't understand how he has so much money.
Yeah, he's obviously low. Has money in blue or making has anyone like stopped running?
Alright, we've got a banker. About 5 seconds off my practice
It's a long race, and there will be plenty of people.
No, I'm not. The music's not going to get any louder, and I might just turn it off completely.
So many people dying.
I'm gonna bump Discord a little.
Make little predictions on how many people are going to retire from GT3 and GT4. If you'd like to throw some numbers at me.
Yeah, I saw Vincent put his in the game chat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Made a public prediction. I think we're gonna see. The problem is it's forced spot, so people just don't quit. They just keep coming back out. So I'd say we'll lose 3 GT4s. GT3s. Oh wait, how many are in the race? 50 something.
45.
5 GT3s.
I'll go same proportion. Say we lose 15 of those. No, 20. Yeah.
That's where I guess.
This bunch of hacks is barely able to get around, is my guess.
Office was just good.
Dude, I had the rain at night going through Bathurst. It was
Yeah, so did I.
terrifying.
Honestly, I spun the car so many times. I couldn't drive it.
I've only ever driven that in Super Formula Lights, but it's a fun track.
We, in that race, we somehow picked up unfixable wheel damage for like 8 to 10 hours.
Dang.
Yeah, that was great. So people were just driving with like the wheel cocked, and we'd come in and they just wouldn't repair it. And it didn't get fixed until we got more wheel damage. And then when they repaired that, it fixed the whole deal.
That's when you want those steering wheel offset keybinds.
That's an interesting idea.
I think
Do that
most. Yeah, I thought most of the nicer wheel drivers supported it, but I could be wrong.
Is that just like, I mean, isn't that just sort of recentering on the fly? Wouldn't that be?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. I think, yeah.
Magic Log can find it. Assuming you did it.
Okay, we gotta beat R36 then.
I think Steam Magic you could.
Who's 36?
Yeah.
Oh, those.
Thank Motorsports.
Wow. That's just a straight plagiarism.
I know.
Royal Penguin.
Yeah, but we're not the Penguin team. So.
I'm still defensive. Yeah, thanks for letting us use the backup. I've driven Logan Sargent before, so I feel right at home. What did we drive?
We drove the outgoing M4 GT4,
That's right, yeah.
and I made that delivery in like under 5 minutes. And I didn't count for like wrapping around the different parts of the car, so like Logan's face completely showed
I thought it looked great.
So, it looks like everybody's either in the BMW or the Merc.
Yeah,
That
sounds about right.
Yeah. Like the Porsche is your dark. Well, no, the Porsche got pretty much destroyed in the BOP. The Aston was the dark horse, but
Aston is my normal GT4.
how does it compare to the Merc for you? We talked about it a little bit.
Yeah, the Aston it pushes way harder. Like it understeers bad.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just thought it looked cool.
I hate the look. I don't think I would like driving it, so I'm probably gonna not use that. Actually, for the longest time, I felt the Merc looked just hideous, and it's sort of
I think
only
it's the ugliest one.
started recently growing on me. I think if they would just get rid of the goddamn grill, I would be much more okay with it. The
Sounds
stupid
nice, though.
bars, you know. Does sound nice. Yeah, no, I like driving it.
It's got a
I like listening to it.
Turbo sound.
It's deep roar to it.
Does it? Am I just hearing gears or something? That whistle off throttle?
6.3 liter V8.
I think it's
They
only
don't.
I turned it up. That's weird.
The Porsche is not turbo, and the Aston uses the same engine.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, the Porsche's always just a 0.6 boxer engine.
Sack with the 903. Yeah, this is that's probably about the times I'll be doing. 36 is kind of a warm track, so it's hard to set a fast time.
I was gonna say there must have been a track temp difference when I was practicing.
You're using the race setup. Did you take
I know,
out
but-
the grill?
Yeah, I put it down to 30.
Oh, okay.
I was using it last night and I hit a 856.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, I think you cross a little like temperature barrier there. It gets a lot breezier.
Practice sessions are also probably more rubbered in as well.
Yeah, that was in a offline test session.
Every time I switch between this car and the Porsche Cup, I always lose time in this car. I don't think switching cars impacts tax my ability to drive the Porsche Cup since I've been mostly doing that, but switching any other car takes me time to settle in.
Yeah, if you drive a lighter car with some downforce, like this car is so easy to overdrive.
My issue is actually the opposite of that. The braking distances are about the same in this car. It's just how early you have to come on throttle in this car compared to the Porsche Cup.
Right.
Whereas corners that you would understeer if you came on the throttle, you wait through that and just exit on throttle. But in this, like, you want to rotate with throttle.
Fortunately, I feel like this is going to be a slower lap.
You're looking good. We're in third, and P1 and 2 are like, they got some real pace, so it wouldn't really matter anyway.
Okay.
Until they get run over by a GT3.
Well, that's really the thing, is it's not so much about how fast you're running.
Yeah,
It's about, yeah.
Not getting run over.
Because when these guys start coming, holy crap! Like
In the test session last night, I saw an 853.
Fucking hell.
I have no idea where they're getting that.
what is top speed GT4 times? I thought they were like low 50s.
Yeah.
Maybe an 846?
40.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Holy crap!
I think so. I did start watching the
Bonkers.
top split earlier on. I'll have a quick look.
To put it in perspective, there's 170 turns that's classified by iRacing. If you even gain a third of a tenth,
Let me know about
like
that
30
Discord audio when you get a
per
chance,
second,
Marco.
or 300s per second or whatever, you would pretty much be gaining 6 seconds there that you would for.
Yeah.
Right, so top split, pole 806 for GT3. And
Honestly, not as fast as I would have thought.
for GT4, 843.
That's
That is
filthy.
Wild.
Yeah. Another 903. All right. Well, that's where we're at.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Nice run.
What I did
So-
find amusing was the pole for the TCRs was a 904 and the M2s was like a 903. Oh no, it wasn't. It was 906. Sorry.
That makes sense.
Those cars are pretty fast here.
The highest rated driver just set an 853.
So that's Morgan's on too. Hey, so guys, so Zach and Ryan, I streamed the race, just the whole thing, and I just keep
Yeah,
the
I've just seen
Discord. I just keep the Discord chat live, so don't say anything horribly controversial.
All right.
Penguin's the
Lol.
most magnificent animal in the whole world. That's not
Why
controversial.
are my overlays not showing?
Well, good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Morgan. I'm really sorry, buddy.
We hit a
What are you sorry about?
The weird account you're gonna have to use to drive.
You'll have to use a different account to race.
Oh no, what happened?
I screwed up the registration. Yeah, and I didn't.
Okay, what's my plan? Am I using Parker's account to race?
No, actually, Murog's account.
Oh,
I
all
sent
right,
you a
whatever.
message in Discord with the login, so you've got it.
Who is this person? Do I know Mirog?
He was
we
in
raised
Melons
Mirog
with us.
Melons, and we did it.
Oh, right. That's been a while.
And he fell off the face of the earth.
But you had his account info.
Well, actually, it was given to me from Vincent.
Oh.
Wow.
His account is set to Steam, and then like he the iRacing gives you the option to like have a separate login with, so you don't have to like use the Steam account. So when I logged in after saying, "Oh, we should use your American account," I was like, "Oh, fuck! You can't renew if you have a Steam account on the website." So thankfully he was around. He's usually not available on the weekends to like respond, and then he out of his own pocket he paid for a month sub.
Are we good on setup?
Yeah, I just said it. I just updated it.
Okay. I saw somebody was in there. I wasn't sure.
Yep. 95-1, right? That's our. Don't they normally carry like over 100? I thought it was only a...
Yeah,
Fill that
it's
puppy up.
good, 2%.
Like normally is 100.
I thought it was just a 2%, Bob.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, the same. It was only 2%.
I thought to be honest, I thought it was the full fuel was like 103 on this car.
That's maybe GT3s? Huh, weird. Oh, is it because you can't change it in like discrete units of 0.1? It changes like a liter and a half at a time, so it just like crossed that line. If you see what I mean?
No,
Night,
I think
Vincent.
it normally has 97.
Last night, wasn't it higher? Weren't we getting 95.8 last night?
No, 95.12 ish.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah. So I think normally the only way for math to work out there is it normally has 97. So.
It was very tight. GT3 field.
Oh, I think we're like mid-pack pace-wise, like dead center.
That's fine. If we keep it out of the wall, we'll be all right.
Yeah, last night I saw some real diversity in like team IR. Like there was guys doing like 855s and their teammates were doing 910. So depending on who gets in the car second, it'll make a big difference too.
Well, the 910 guys.
I think I'm in second.
No, I mean on other teams. Like if they're,
Oh right. Yeah.
if they're
I mean, it could also make a difference on our team. But
well,
yeah.
I'm sure it may. Even within my own stint, we might see some wild fluctuations.
Dude, we didn't have a big like delay on this, right?
No.
Time slot 3 had like a 45-minute delay because of the servers.
Yep.
Okay. I was just thinking that we needed to update the schedule, but I think everything is on.
Nope, we're good to go.
There's a 7K driver in here.
Probably
Oh,
GT3,
not
but
so.
They're talking about it in chat.
yeah, I was wondering who it was.
It's got to be this 934. Is it because it was a guy on pole?
I wasn't on pole.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
It's the Carl Lou.
All clubs, all teams. How would it? Yeah, good.
Oh yeah, how do I change this? I always forget and I end up just chatting us.
It's on the radio black box screen.
It's on the radio black box screen.
If you're just in replay, it's like the first one to either side. Oh, fuck off. My fucking power button keeps on... Well, power sticker keeps on coming off my... a button. My wheel. That's just a shame.
Setup.
T1.
Triple checking
get
it.
through T1.
Yeah.
You gotta make up at least 2 positions in T1 otherwise I'm quitting.
Look, what I've heard in a race like this.
There are a few more corners than just one, though.
I know, but it's such a pile up on this layout.
Yeah, especially with a really tight right, and then straight into a fucking really tight left.
If you get pushed wide and go deep, don't force your way around the corner. Another
Yeah. I don't know.
Zach, what literage of fuel were you using per lap?
I think it's like right at 12.4 or something like that.
Okay.
Damn, you guys are using less fuel than me.
So there's 7
I think I was on nearly 13.
Really?
No, 5.1 by 12.4.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll let you know after
They're all gonna be
first lap.
They're all going to be 7 laps in, I think, aren't they? We're not going to have to stretch to 8.
I mean, if we really felt like we wanted to, I think we could.
Hey, do you
But
guys?
That would be 11.9 liters a lap to get 8 laps
Yep.
for
Yeah.
a stint, which feels like a
Half a liter.
lot.
Yeah.
Guys, do we want to designate a spotter here, and maybe everyone else can kind of, shut the hell up for the first few corners? Does that? Would that make sense?
Someone just volunteered.
Well, Okay, you know what? I'll take front. Does someone else want to take back? Take rear
I'll
view?
take back.
Okay.
I got rear. Just
And
make sure
then-
you run up.
I'll keep it race specific. Thanks, guys.
It's weird.
I'll sit in the back of the GT3 class and just.
See if there's any crashes further up.
That's perfect.
Morgan, be quiet. I can say he's my brother.
You're a jerk.
Oh, see, I say something, he'll come back eventually.
Oh, pardon me. But good luck to all of us. Thank you for letting me join your team. Even if it
Does
only
this
lasts one corner.
Does this typically go single file?
No, because yeah, that's only for the Tour Spartans.
And I still think single file for the youngsters.
Thanks, Ryan. It's great to have you here as well. Thanks for joining in. Good luck, Zach, and good luck, everyone.
Yeah.
And we do the NEC and so as we do more of this, the NEC is every other week, or it's gonna get into
There's a gap, but yeah, then it's like
Yeah.
once a month or once every
They
few
do become
weeks.
a bit more common for a few weeks, and then they go like quite a way between them.
But anyway,
Yeah,
open invitation there.
I'm racing Peak Up in NEC if you need any
I'm always
fill-ins.
looking for
Vincent
peak
will
up
always-
victims.
Yeah, Vincent, that's your opening.
I've been literally like dragging Kevin along for peak up, and he
Oh,
finally
no.
did one.
No, it's not like that. I enjoyed it. It's not that bad. I'm not too scared of it.
Parker's allergic to the peak up. He's scared of driving any cars that don't give him TC or ABS.
No, I didn't say that. I
Well,
had
you
a
give us
really rough
setups with
time.
max ABS, max TC.
Oh my gosh.
Let's focus on the race here,
well,
boys.
you know, it's-
Focus on the race.
I'll try it again. Last time I couldn't. I was having a hard time, but I'll try again. Hey, at least I tried. Other people, Morgan, don't even try.
Get ready, going green.
You got a nice gap behind you.
I see how it is, Park.
Yeah, I think everyone's probably going to try and keep it sane in GT4s because really, what's to gain here?
Right.
GT3 are fine through Ho and Ryan. No crashes yet.
There's a 1K driver behind us though.
Lined up nicely. I see a caution.
There's one GT3 turned around so far. Other than that, I think
They're really
everything's
backed up in
actually
turn two.
okay.
Careful, 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 careful.
I see, I
Very,
see
very
it. I see
slow.
it.
Cars left and right.
Whoa, unnecessary.
Go left. Clear.
You're clear.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Holy shit.
Good eyes.
We don't have damage, but we got a 4X.
Don't worry about that. I see like a little wrinkle in the rear of the car, but it's fine. That's like 28
Took it up
seconds.
to
Car
left,
left.
good.
Man, all these BMWs wrecking.
I mean, how do we do
Just
it?
so we
Oh,
know,
okay.
Zach, what's your display situation? Ultra
Triple
wide,
32s.
Triple? Okay, good.
Beautiful.
It helps us know how much more aware we have to be to spot.
Yeah, yeah. I've got 212 FOV.
Damn, your eyes like literally an inch from the screen.
It's in between my wheel and my base.
This guy's a gecko. GT3 approaching from behind.
Slow car on the right.
Oh, wait.
GT4
First
right.
one doesn't have any
GT4
damage.
right.
The second GT3 has damage.
Car right.
There goes one.
Clear.
Okay, the Porsche doesn't have damage. But that second BMW does have front end damage.
And
Oh,
rear.
lagging.
Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left.
There he goes.
Clear on the left.
Okay, so someone started from the pits, or they already towed?
They already towed.
Oh my gosh.
One GT4 retirement already?
Oh, oh my god.
Well, they're meatball. I don't know if they're retired, but
Oh, yeah, they have a lot of damage.
Oh dear.
They're too wide
Oh,
into
God.
flip-flops. Careful, careful.
Roger.
Porsche off to the left-hand side. He'll get back on track, okay. Oh,
They're wrecking,
God.
they're wrecking right in front of you.
ahead of
Yep.
Front.
Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down.
Braking.
Car right.
nice.
Beautiful
Oh,
work.
Very, very nice.
Beautiful work. I thought you were done, my friend.
What the left pedals for?
That was 3 GT4s.
Oh, hell
Three
yeah.
meatballs. P6, boys!
When I saw that, there was a brief moment in time when I thought everything was going to go wrong because it was a solid wall of cars.
Yeah,
And
they were
Yeah.
just right across the track.
Yeah, really nicely done, Zach.
That's a meatball. There's definitely 2 meatballs behind us, and I'd say maybe 3.
Yeah,
There's
there was 3 GT4 meatballs there.
Unbelievable.
Were those all GT4s?
I think it was
No, there was,
3
there was one
One
GT3 involved.
exactly.
It's because they went too wide into flip flats. Porsche went off to the left hand side, and then as he tried to rejoin, he caught a GT4 and just caused a mess.
I saw that 2 wide, and I was like, "There's no way. Like this is a wreck about to happen."
It's the
Absolutely
Porsche
agree.
that's
Too wide through flip flops.
Lap
Yeah,
1,
massive
man.
difference.
Those cold tires, like, it just can't be done.
Yeah.
First lap and you ruined my race, Porsche.
You know what it
Good
was?
job,
Is it's the
good job,
freaking Porsche. You just,
Idiot.
oh my gosh.
Yeah, anytime I see a
Bottas was
Porsche
not
with
happy.
that plaid livery, I'm scared.
Oh my gosh.
That applies to like any race team, though.
24
Some of
hours
you
of racing
guys
and you want to win in the first 5 minutes.
All right, so
We're at
Marcos is
P5 now, I think.
I think that's where we started, right?
P6.
okay, so 3 GT4s are already meatballed.
Wait, where are the rejoin? Oh no, they're behind us, so we are P5. Already getting some spice in the chat.
Well,
there's-
we are P4 because we can see P1 on relative.
So 2 guys in front of us are meatballed, and they're still on the track driving back to the pits.
That's
I
that's not.
I think they are.
No, no.
Are those behind us?
I think your standing's just not yet updated, that's all. It takes ages, doesn't it?
Car 18 is
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
driving.
we're P4.
We're P4.
Lap 1, nice.
I think we're P5, but someone has a meatball ahead of us.
Okay.
Maybe.
No, that
No.
they're behind us. You can
They're
see on the
behind.
relative.
There are 4
you can
cars
see
in front of us.
Bill Gallo.
It's
Who is
just,
Yeah,
that?
we must be P5.
but
We must
P,
be P5. I'm on, but
It-
I'm going through the GT4s ahead of us. We are P5.
yeah, P2 is in front of
Oh,
what's marked
Got
as
it.
P1 on the relative, so we can't see it.
Either way, we're still in the race, which is good. With minimal damage.
Yeah. The field spread is already impressive here, so that was you got through the worst of it.
Yeah, some of those guys got through that T1.
Yeah,
better.
nothing you could do there, man. You did a great job on that. So the gap isn't that big.
Yeah, we're reeling in the next guy.
Exactly.
We're already down a second from last time I looked.
Boys.
48, he's got damage on the back end.
Yeah, and left rear
He'll be
also.
slow. Yeah, he'll lack arrow on the long stretches. And P3 in our group, I think, has damage.
I'm not sure about that.
That number 48 is also a 1K driver.
Oh my.
He's smurfing.
Don't I remember the qualifying time for the GT3? About 8:43 or something.
For GT3.
Yeah, in this split.
8:13.
8:13. Okay. 50. Okay. I'm just trying to sort of do some mental math and how often they're going to lap us, like roughly every.
I think it's 12 laps roughly.
Okay, every hour and a half and ish.
But do they? What's their stint length? Is it less than ours?
Yeah, it's under an hour. It's like, what,
Okay.
50, 52 minutes, something like this.
So it might be a little more often.
56 minutes, I guess. Well, for the time being, the move of the race is going to be that avoidance at Flugplatz.
100%.
Yeah.
Let's just bank that for now.
You're back in fifth.
Yeah, fifth. P5.
Nice work.
Oh man, for us to be in a point scoring position, we have to be at least P4.
Yeah, I'm showing 18 iRating loss right now on Race Labs.
It's rough, man.
Yeah, I got that as well.
It'll be divided by 6, but yeah. Especially that the cars below us are lower I ratings, we have less to take away from them.
Would it be divided by 6 though, or would Zach lose more than us because he's slightly higher, or like slightly higher than me?
It's purely well, the amount you lose is going to be a little higher, but 18 divided by 6 versus like some other variable to account for like the difference in I rating is going to be like 1 or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be minimal, isn't it?
Yeah, it is balanced based on I rating, but yeah, like our running gag is that we're all grinding I rating by doing special events, and we're getting like 3.
Yeah, we'll make it a top one day.
Yeah,
I'm just here for the safety rating.
exactly. Oh man, that is real. They're gonna walk out of here with
Yeah.
like an A10, you know.
Yeah, 499 across the board.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
You need to
I
take
came out
a
of,
serious number of incidents to not.
I came out of Porsche Cup at a Daytona with like a 1.1 safety rating, and I'm like, I'm not touching any officials because the week after that was Red Bull Ring until like the next NEC, and then it just instantly popped back to the 4.99.
Lap 1 was a 938.
That was a spicy lap.
Very eventful. Although next season, I think I'm not going to touch the Porsche Cup.
Why is that?
I'm going to wait for Porsche Cup to get the new tires.
I was gonna do a lot of LMP2 next season, but I've signed up for 2 GT3 leagues, and with the new GT3 tires, I should probably keep doing GT3.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
new GT tires is going to push all participation towards GT3 anyway. Like, there's going to be even more people coming, like returning to check things out.
So did I just hear Vincent said he's done with Porsche Cup for forever?
For a season. At least.
Forever.
Never going back. Forever. That's a good answer.
You're so excited to have me like not drive or talk about Porsche Cup.
No, not really. I'm honestly a little intimidated by Porsche Cup, to be honest. Mostly because I'm not putting the time into it.
Yeah, that's the thing, is you really just need to develop like muscle memory for the braking. I think that's a big part of it.
It's the same. You know how people say that everyone should work in retail at some point in their lives so they learn how to treat other people like human beings? Yeah. So everyone should drive Porsche Cup at some point in the sim racing career because it will fix your bad habits.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna just have to do GT3s and IndyCar because both of those cars are getting such radical changes. I don't really not gonna have time for anything else.
I like your rationalization of everyone says it should suffer with me.
Yeah, pretty much. Except Porsche Cup racing is excellent.
You know, I should use somebody's account today to do that. Just join in random Porsche Cup races. What could go wrong?
Yeah.
That's not my safety rating.
Take lemons and turn them into lemonade.
Go ahead and send some iRacing credits to Igor's account and then just buy the Porsche Cup there.
You got the card and everything squared away, Vincent? Speaking of which.
Yeah, the subscription is done and I put $15 on it and I already bought the Mercedes.
Awesome, man. Thank you so much. I feel like I just really owe you guys a solid.
Nah, it's all good.
Looks like I'm looking at another Porsche Cup NEC SMH.
As if that's the worst thing ever.
Yeah. Happy to do it.
You could also cheese it if you're worried about locking on brakes. Just set your max braking to 80% so that way you can't like go past it.
I heard just today I learned about guys doing that, and I'm like, that's something I should have thought of, and also something I'm kind of disgusted by. I'm
That
really
has to be a thing people do in real life too. Even let's be honest.
huh.
You could car is that easy to lock up in real life according to like the actual drivers.
You could probably set up SimHub to like shake your haptics at beyond 80% too.
I've tried to convince him to buy haptics for so long and he still won't. So I've given up.
Well, I was kind of waiting on like on what do you call it, reactive pedals, or what do they call them? You know what I mean?
Like active pedals. Yeah.
Active pedals, yeah.
With active pedals, you actually might still want the haptics, just because if you're gonna use if you're racing open wheelers on iRacing specifically, you want to use the vibrate pedals and wheel setting inside iRacing because that sends an audio signal to the haptic, right? Depending on whether or not your wheels scrub the surface.
Like tire lockup.
Tire lockup, wheel slip, and everything. iRacing does not output wheel lock telemetry and and wheel slip to SimHub, so
yeah, SimHub kind of fakes it.
Yeah, and it's also delayed quite a large amount. So if you race iRacing and you race open wheelers like IndyCar and Formula cars or Porsche Cup or even hypercars or prototypes, I mean, then you're still gonna want the haptic motor. I am actually planning on doing the. Well, I'm waiting for the state of the tariffs to see if they actually get dropped off again on June 9th. But I'm probably gonna do the DIY active pedal, do 3 of them. But I'm still gonna attach my haptic motor to the brake for open wheelers. And
yeah, I'm gonna pick up the Simagic one just because I have P1000s and it integrates. It's like a drop-in pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to use it like dual purpose with the flight sim, so they can act as rudder pedals.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was gonna.
Have any of you guys messed with the Moza active shifter flight stick thing?
I've seen it. I don't really. I'm not planning on getting into flight sims. My setup is Moza though. So.
But just to use it for sim racing.
Wait, which?
It looks pretty cool.
Which?
Shifter.
It's
It's their
force feedback flight stick has like a mode now where it'll do active shifter.
Oh,
So it'll give you like gear lockout and grinding and stuff like that.
oh, that's kind of
You
cool.
can lock it. You can lock it to like a 4-speed gearbox or something without having to like modify the shifter. So like if you're racing like Formula V's or something, you can just have it only have 4 positions.
See, that's what I should be looking at. I was gonna say I was looking at their active pedal, but I heard it was like kind of subpar compared to the other.
It's definitely a
manufacturers.
budget option for sure.
Yeah, like I don't know.
If you
Yeah,
want to,
the-
if you want it on the DIY pedal, it's basically as good as a SimiCube one. Just split the shipping cost me.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do. I just see I like having a single ecosystem. Like it's super convenient, which kind of just works for me. But
it controls through SimHub, but like all the pedal settings goes through SimHub. But
Yeah.
they're only about $350 to $400 a pop if you do it yourself.
it's budget even compared to the Moslem model.
You would only need the brake if you're looking for that anyway. So you just keep your.
That's pretty much yeah. Pretty much what I'm looking for anyway.
Triple active pedals is like a flex, but
Silly,
I just
yeah.
don't. I don't know about it.
I'd still do the triple just because.
I only run 2 pedals anyways.
I have a clutch which I use approximately never.
I want to get one
I-
just for vintage IMSA, but I don't know if I will.
I pulled the cable out of the connector from my accelerator, so my clutch became my accelerator.
Oh,
Like I got it caught on my rig or some shit, and then I just pulled out, and I didn't know how to fix the connector, or couldn't be asked fixing the connector.
so you just swapped them out.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, Morgan did that too.
I will get it fixed at some point, but I can't be asked.
Yeah, there we go. It's my type of guy.
Anybody know what P4 is running lap time wise?
I'll take a look.
904.
Okay.
So, yeah, 904.6. So
I
you
think-
are 6 quicker last lap. Leaders are doing 853s and 855s for P3.
Yeah. We're probably targeting a P4 finish here then.
Yeah. Trust me, it gets real mixed up, like with Rex and then with the other
Sure.
drivers on the team.
Yeah.
It might just be crazy slow or anything.
I mean, yeah, because if they spent the field for GT4 is 1.8k, but this guy is a 2.9k driver. His teammates must be pretty low rated.
Correct. And are they smurfing? Are they not?
Me
It's like
too.
it's really up in the air. So.
Yeah.
I get the impression that smurfing might be less prevalent in the N24 than it is like in Daytona.
That was Vincent's theory as
I don't-
well.
But
don't-
you have
I don't
more
think it would be,
dedicated
but
ring drivers.
Yeah.
I wouldn't expect it. I wouldn't expect it to be so prevalent at the lowest blitz.
I feel like there's honor among ring drivers.
I wouldn't say that.
But
No, I
especially in
wouldn't
the
do that
last,
either.
especially in the last race session, it's like you'd think the Smurfs would be prime time.
Yeah.
That's true. Well, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anything.
Yeah.
The
Also,
GT
I don't think
field-
smurfing is as prevalent as people like to think it is, though.
Oh, dude, no. We've seen some crazy stuff in our races. Look,
Yeah.
we've reported multiple teams for like tanking.
Yeah.
I was about to bring
So
that
many
up. I think
smurfing.
every single one of our previous 24-hour races we've reported somebody for downranking.
Well, car number 2 in the GT3 class is absolutely smurfing.
Well, he's
The guy who set,
Yeah.
the guy who's racing, his number 2, but his main account is a 7,000
yeah.
iRacing.
That's lame.
How on earth do you find that? How on earth do you find that out?
Well, someone said it, and I looked it up, and I'm like, oh, it's true.
Yeah,
Has he just got a number after his name or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Number after his name.
Oh, okay.
Unless there's
that's
another Philip Van Den Heurik.
odds are slim.
Odds are slim.
So
That
it's
happens
like
to also race the ring.
But not zero.
Yeah.
Not zero.
so
True, not zero.
for me, I just sort of like made my peace with the fact it's going to happen, and like we send our reports, and that's fine. I just don't get too wrapped up in it, and like
I think NEC has tempered us anyway. We're used to like being 2K drivers in an NEC field, and there's just like Mr. 800 iRating just smoking the field.
yeah,
See, in the ring,
With the
like you
Captain
have people who don't race anything other than the ring, and so if
Yeah.
you're in 800 and like you've always been 800, that's fine. That's what you do, and you don't do anything else. But yeah,
I feel like Ringmeister, if you're dedicated to it, it's such an easy iRating gain series because you're so far ahead of the people who just race it every once in a while.
Yeah.
To a point. You'll reach a point where it's just still competitive no matter what.
Yeah. Unfortunately, West Coast, it seems pretty low. So there often are only one splits on like the low weeks.
just depends on the car. Like I like it, but I dislike that they pick crappy cars sometimes. A lot actually.
I like the weird cars. I always skip GT4 and GT3 week.
Mini stocks was pretty fun. I couldn't keep it on the track in practice, but it was pretty fun driving with the nature pattern.
Or the like they had the off road, the Beetle and the WRX.
Yeah,
Oh my
the
gosh,
rally
that
cars.
was-
Yep.
That was such a bad choice.
Oh no, I loved it. I loved that.
I'm crossing my fingers for ARCA next season on the ring.
Oh my gosh, that's so hard.
Because I ran what's the Watkins, and that's like my favorite race of the season this season was Watkins.
Did you race Peak Up at Watkins?
No, I didn't race Peak Up at all this season other than NEC.
Peak Up ran the classic Watkins layout where there's really only 4 corners that aren't flat, so that was pretty fun racing. Unfortunately, I didn't have an NEC between that Watkins and here to fix my safety rating if I, something happened there, so I didn't do it. But I raced it in my league, and it was amazing racing. Plus, it's so draft heavy when you get rid of the bus stop and the boot. So you just slingshot around the carousel and touch your brake pedals exactly 4 times per lap.
All right, guys, let's get serious. What's up with this crap that Team Redline pulled?
Yeah, they started on wets, pitted immediately, and then went to full fuel so they could be below the minimum ride height.
Break the ride height? Yeah, I'm like, I don't even know what to think. Like, for me, I'm just like, you know what? For guys that fast, that is so Bush League.
I kind of respect it, though. Like,
You're looking for an edge, I know.
The spirit of that kind of thing, yeah?
It may not pay off for them, though.
Were they the team that Alt F4 during Daytona?
No, it was not them. That was some Ferrari team.
Oh.
I just don't like Team Redline because of Max Verstappen, so...
Is he racing today?
It's gotta be. Oh, he's
no,
not?
It is. I don't know, but it's his team, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he's a prick. Obviously an incredible driver, but I think he's a fucking prick.
He is not driving.
You got people swinging back that direction after last week. Okay, so what's worse? Team Redline in this move, or Max Verstappen literally running into a car?
Obviously, one is the other. I don't.
Same
even
thing.
Think
Same picture.
I don't even think the setup cheese is controversial because it's a deliberate choice that puts you at a disadvantage that may not even pay off.
Yeah, no, I'm totally joking, but it's one of those things like you can still get in trouble with iRacing for breaking rules they haven't specifically outlined.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is going to count.
Yeah, I don't think so either because you could load. You could have. In any other situation, you could have just loaded like an iRacing Nürburgring combined default layout, right? And then you pit for full fuel, and now you're no longer legal, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it like a wet tire thing though? It's like a wet tire specific bug.
I don't understand how
like
that part of it.
No.
I thought it was just the ride height thing, or is that part of it?
No, you don't need to be on
Yeah,
wet
it's
tires.
part of it.
It might be part. It might be part of their strategy because it might have a different ride height for when you're like starting the grid.
Oh, so when you go to a dry tire, it just naturally lowers the car.
It could.
Huh.
but you could just do dry tires, minimum fuel start race, immediately pit for fuel, and you'll be below.
Oh shit! I gotta get running, guys. I got an event to get to.
Okay.
But I'll be back in like an hour, 90 minutes at most.
We
Good luck with-
talked about, we've done that actually in the past, where we take a quali setup, you start, you go into the pits and full fuel it, and it loads your car down to give you a really low.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not an
ride
unknown
height.
cheese. It's just
No, I mean that's you can always do that.
Yeah.
Does it not mess with the suspension geometry enough to
No,
throw things off?
No,
So
but
they can dial the suspension for the full fuel load. It's
Oh,
just
right, makes sense.
ride height.
But your ride height, so your ride height on at least the GT3s is 50 millimeters. Okay, same for all the
On the ring,
cars.
it's like 70.
Oh, is it 7? Okay, 70 here. But the notion is that you could set your car up for quali with low fuel or no fuel, and you could get that. I mean, it'll swing like 10, 15 millimeters between low and full fuel.
I didn't see the actual race start, but I'm not sure if they started on wets because they can't pit immediately on the first lap. They have to complete one lap because pit road is closed until the pit starts.
Hmm.
Leave. So they did one lap, then they didn't pit on lap 0. They pitted on lap 1.
I thought
I
they went
don't
to the
know
pit
if-
from the grid.
I don't.
Well,
I don't
I've
think
never
they
looked
started
at
the race.
The stream said the stream overlay said lap 1 pit. It would be a lap 0 pit if you went straight from the grid. I thought.
I watched the stream and they weren't at the start of the grid.
Okay, so then they just started from the pits then, or went to the pits.
Yeah, started from the pits.
You
That
could
feels
do
a little bit less acceptable.
because you can actually do stop and actually do service right after the start.
I'm gonna start making some tea. So I'll be on and off the mic for
All right.
a little bit.
It's like the old Williams team when they were doing that Daytona hack, a Daytona 24 in the quali where they were running the apron.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like they were shaving off, like, I don't know, some time.
But did that go punished?
I don't know what happened with that.
You mean like crossing the start finish under the apron?
No, in the trioval, not in the trioval, the NASCAR 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hmm.
They were cutting it. They were cutting it and staying low and not going there, so it was shorter.
Oh, is that what they had the slow down there now?
Yeah, that's why they had the slowdown. Yeah, like 100% why.
I don't think that if I were iRacing, I don't think that would be punishable because they made the change afterwards to prevent that from happening in the future.
Yeah, I don't think there was a punishment, but everyone's like, "Come on."
I did hear over the years, Williams esports have been racking up a lot of like drama and other shenanigans.
Well, I mean, that's if you're esports, I mean, it's your job to,
Yeah.
push as far as you can.
I don't disagree because I
Just like
actually hate
F1
that
teams.
FIA like ruin all the engineering fun of F1. Like
I
let teams
still-
innovate.
I still think they should say this is your length, your width, your height. This is how much fuel you get, and that's it. You can do anything else you want. Active
it-
arrow. And so you have to use fuel. It's like if you want to have a V28 with whatever, as long as you can finish the race with the fuel allotment, you're good to go. If you want, a one cylinder that's doing like 70,000 RPM, and then it's just powering a battery, more power to you.
Jet engine car from the whatever the 70s or 80s when that happened.
Yeah, I mean they had
Rotary.
the turbine car. Rotary.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think we want the spectators to still have their hearing after the race.
Oh, but the 787B was such a good car.
It was
glorious.
such a mediocre car performance-wise, but it won on
Hearts and
style.
minds.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I think that's part of why F1 has to kind of resolve, because F1 cars are kind of lame sounding right now.
My hot take is I think the V6 hybrids sound better than V8.
Oh, I agree,
V10
but the V10s
better.
and 12s were far superior.
Yeah. I think the V8s just sound like an aggressive Taco Bell like fart sound. But I really like the exhaust note of the Honda V6 turbo. Especially in like when they first had the engines, it sounded really nice.
Boy, 1 and 2, 8:52's last lap.
Pretty
Wow.
impressive.
It'd be a shame if the GT3 rammed them.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm an Audi guy, so I'm really partial to the straight 5 sound.
Me and obviously the Porsche Flat 6, but also the older straight 5 BMWs. Like anything with like the B55, S55 motors and whatever.
Wait, BMW had a straight 5?
Yeah, inline 5.
Yeah.
For a long time, like the E30, E36, E46, E92 went to a V8. I'm not sure if they're back on the inline 5s, but for a long time, BMWs had like great sounding inline 5s.
I think Volvo's got a good 5 on their.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 52.238.
Looks like we're about 30 seconds ahead of GT3s.
Those are back markers.
Okay.
Those are guys that are already a lap down.
Oh, really? Because number 34 is not in blue.
Oh, sorry. No, sorry. I lied. 42 is a lap down. He's 25. The
Yeah.
2 guys behind him are on the lead lap, but they've had issues. We'll just leave it at that.
E1 right now is in Counter Hard going towards Miss Hit Miss. He's at Miss Hit Miss now, so. Yeah, the cars behind you are on an outlap. driving again. Roughly 5 hours from now. Okay. I'm gonna go wake up my wife and then go eat some lunch. So I'll catch you guys later. Good luck.
Okay, I'm here. So when they catch you, you'll have 2 GT3s, like within a couple of seconds, and then you have another big gap.
Yeah.
So they're still 20 seconds back. So once you get to the main group, they're still pretty tight.
These guys should be getting past me on the uphill, so hopefully it'll be clean.
Yeah.
Maybe not quite.
I'm watching behind now.
Faster traffic approaching. Now on your left.
There, okay, that's good.
Clear on the left. Faster car coming up quick.
After this guy, you have a nice little gap, 40 seconds. And then after him, another 30 seconds.
Faster traffic approaching.
This guy seems pretty well behaved.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Car
There you go.
on. Clear.
Yeah, good job. Where did this guy come from? 40 seconds.
After getting punted by GTPs and all the other special events, you'd think the GT3s would be like really conscious.
Yeah. But now that they're the fast car, that
Yeah.
you forget.
The hunter becomes the hunted. Or the other way around.
The car in P1. Just at the
Holy
fastest lap.
crap.
51.684.
We might see a 49 in this race.
I think we probably will. Maybe even lower.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
There we go.
P4 must have had an off because I just made up like 4 seconds.
Yeah. Let me look. Yeah, he went off. It wasn't a bad off. No damage.
losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.9 seconds.
Stop. All holes in. Because at the minute we're just like, the cars just stop running down the hairpin. I feel like we've got a fucking crash.
Okay.
Stupid thing.
Faster traffic approaching.
Doesn't seem very patient here, by the way, just heads up.
Just gonna let him.
Right side,
Yep, smart.
clear.
These back markers are always scary.
Yeah. Well, they haven't been catching you at good points either, you know?
Mm-hmm. So it looks like 2 more GT3s and then a big gap to the main group.
Yeah.
Ours are getting a little greasy.
7.702. You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 7.9 seconds. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
Are we good on pit stop settings?
Yep, all is good, mate. You're gonna windshield tear off. Your fuel's at 95.1 liters, and you'll get a full set of tires.
Great.
What I'm gonna do is turn auto fuel off, so it doesn't like randomly change it towards the end. Because I had that last week. It fucked me off. Begin fueling is ticked with 95.1 liters. Because you're pitting this lap
Yes.
and staying in the car. I'll be sitting down with my dinner in about 5 minutes time, so I'll be done well in time for your second stint. But if you do smash up the car in the next few minutes, I won't be ready for the next stint yet.
All right.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 6.7 seconds.
Well, we've gotten the gap to P4 down from 12 to just under 5 seconds, so I think we're due to
Yeah,
pass
good
them
stuff.
in the next stint.
I mean, with the pressure applied, they might throw it at the wall as well, to be honest. Once we get
Yeah,
closer.
they already had a bit of an off earlier. I think they picked up some
Right.
damage.
Yeah. Fucking hell, that's hot.
Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear.
Right, I'm going to go and finish making my tea and then have my evening meal. So I'll be back on in probably like 20 minutes, half an hour.
Alright.
I'll have the stream running in the background.
Cool.
See if there's any problems. Otherwise, keep doing what you do, mate.
The leader's pitting now. Faster car coming up quick. Left side, you're losing on the car in front. The gap is 3.4 seconds. Clear. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. Faster traffic approaching. Faster car coming up quick. Car on your left. Clear.
I believe we're in P4.
You're in 4th position. Faster traffic approaching. Left side. Clear.
Feel the wind beneath my wings, James.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead. Slow car ahead. Go right. Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear. Car right. Clear. Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. Keep to the left. Clear. On your left. Clear. car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 51.528.
I feel terrible, iRacing, if you're
Faster
listening.
traffic approaching. Car on your left. Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
You got that right front pretty good.
Faster traffic approaching.
How's the car feel?
Car right.
So I can barely hear you.
Clear on the right.
How's the car feel?
It's a little cockeyed, but it's drivable.
Do you want me to turn off fuel and tires and put some repair time into it?
Well, we're on lap 12, so
You've only
I
got
don't know if it's
45 liters. Well, feel it out and see how it goes.
okay.
I can turn off fuel if you feel like it.
Faster car coming up quick. Left side. Clear. Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I am about back and ready.
Okay.
Left side.
Ooh!
Oh, I just got
Oh god!
fucking punted.
Oh, what are you doing?
Faster traffic
Come on,
approach.
GT3.
Left
Are you
side.
dead?
Clear.
Yeah, you're gonna.
Oh my god! What the fuck are they playing at? Oh.
Damn.
Tires and fuel
Oh,
are off.
stay.
Yeah, we were meatballed for sure. Freaking A, what happened? Yeah, I saw it, but I haven't. What was he doing?
I don't know. That sucks because I got back to P4 and gapped him by about a minute.
Oh, mate. Well, I mean, fuck. Right. 8 minutes of tow in,
Yeah.
and then I guess we'll see what the damage is. What a fucking retard.
What
Also
was
the
he
GT3, not you.
doing?
There's a place for a GT3 there. No, it's clearly not, dickhead.
That's not a place you pass.
No, it's one of the worst spots.
You can do it like down at the bottom, but everyone is very compliant, but not there. Well, that sucks.
Fortunately, we've got the worst of this because we have front and rear damage.
Yeah, we got slammed again. In the grass.
I'm so sorry. I really misjudged that. You did, mate, but I do appreciate an apology.
The same dude. The same
Oh, did you do it twice?
Ferrari. He spun us, and then I stopped in the grass to tow, and then he slammed into the back of us in the grass while he was rejoining.
Oh yeah. I thought it meant like earlier on in the race. It also spun us.
No. He apologized in chat.
Well, I mean, the problem is that we're going to have. I mean, the honest truth is, you look at it, the rear of the car doesn't look horrible. The front looks like it's just missing the bumper. Let me look at the sides.
Wheel damage, probably.
We know we had
a
wheel damage before.
We had a little bit of wheel. I caught a wall
Yeah.
on lap 11.
I mean, it's not.
Happens.
If we can get the wheels pointed straight and the front bumper on, I think we're in good shape.
I'm thinking probably 12 minutes.
Maybe. We got 8 minutes, so I mean the problem is that that's the lap, right?
Yeah, I mean combined, we're probably looking at 2.
It's not the end of the world because more GT4s will get run over. It's just.
Yeah.
It's just that this is relatively early. We do need fuel. We do need tires.
I turned those off because I wasn't sure what we wanted to do. It's still towing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The car felt like it was gonna be probably 3. The little bit of wheel damage that I had before, it was like a couple, 2, maybe a max of like 5 seconds per lap, and we were over a minute ahead of P5
Yeah,
at that point.
Before the big crash.
Yeah, before the big crash. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I disagree on that one.
No,
yeah, but yep. I'm happy to take over once we have towed and got the damage fixed.
Yep.
Hence, we will take a full tank of fuel and tires.
Yeah, the car surprisingly doesn't look as smashed as I expect, because it felt like a pretty big hit.
I don't know. I think he sort of like spun you and then just sort of pushed you down the hill a little bit. Alright, let's just take a quick piss. Yep.
Seven minutes required.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck off, really? We've got 7 minutes of required repairs, 8 minutes of optionals.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. It's huge. Podcast.
What do you think about optional repairs? Are we gonna take them?
I think so. I feel like if you sort of like have some kind of damage and it's just making the car weird, you're just so much more likely to throw it at the wall, especially on the ring.
Yeah, definitely. Wish there was some sort of indicator on like what they've repaired in the time.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna step away for a few minutes, grab something to eat.
Roger.
Well, you got like maybe 10, 15.
6 minutes remaining of 6 minutes of optionals remaining.
Okay. Cool. I'll be back in a bit.
Yeah, what do you mean? Take time.
it still towing?
No, we've got 3 minutes of optional repairs.
This is interesting.
I
The
just
bumper's
started
still
watching a
off.
fucking.
Oh, the
podcast.
bumper is on. I was
Oh, is it?
live. Never mind.
Yeah.
Bumper is back on. Our friends behind us don't have any bumper. So.
Are they still running?
Well, someone's in the car.
Okay. What car number was I? I'll just
Car
get
number
out on track and
6.
see who the fuck is who is relevant. Car number 6.
So that was the one who ran into us. That's what I was getting at.
Oh, it was in the GT3 that killed us, yeah. Alright.
I mean, in all honesty, we're still 5th.
I mean, people got meatballs straight away, didn't they?
I think people got meatballed straight away.
Probably.
I don't know. The question is it accurate on this?
Yeah,
But
I have no idea. Oh my god, what's this? That'll do. I like to fuck about with all of my system sounds. Try and get this working properly. Oh my god, P1's on an 850 at 1.8k.
How are we looking, guys?
Honest, that was.
we're almost done. We got
Zach
clobbered.
kinda got killed by a GT3.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No. He did get killed by a GT3.
But yeah, he did get killed by a GT3. It was a pretty pathetic crash as well, to be honest.
Yeah.
Do you want me to stream the accident here?
No, I can go back.
Okay.
Jesus, how much?
So we had
It was how much was
we
how
had
much
an 8-minute
repairs?
tow.
So,
an 8-minute
like in the
tow,
GP section, where'd you get hit?
Downhill.
On the run down to Foxhole.
Copy. Jesus
After Arenberg.
Christ.
Yeah, he tried to pass there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All in all, we've probably lost about 20 minutes, just shy of.
Okay.
We're still in P5 though. Like that's what's crazy is that so many people had issues behind us.
Yeah. There was a bunch of repairs in the first half. Jesus Christ, how far back am I going here?
P6 is roughly 20 minutes. Is coming up to the long stretch, and that's for position, I believe.
Okay. $40 seconds to go on optional repairs. What incident? We've got 11 incidents. I would like us to have less than 15 when I bring it back in. To be honest. If all is well.
Oh, yeah. That's a tricky spot. I don't really know where he saw an opening there.
No, he did. He just forced it.
Area damage too. Yeah, he's like in you. He's like in your corner, just accelerating.
How much more time there, Ryan? Oh, there we go.
All right, we are moving.
Beautiful. Okay, they are on the long stretch.
Did you get an apology or anything for that? That was embarrassing.
He did say, I'm sorry. And he said he misjudged it. I'm like, well, yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad they're still in the pits. Hope that's race over for them. Fucking checker.
No, it's not. Oh. Okay, so they just came into the GP circuit. That's P6. So.
Is what it is.
We're faster. They've been doing 906s and 7s and 915s. So, we're okay.
Adjust my volume so I could hear you properly.
Am I too
We're good.
low? I can turn up.
Well, so is that how far into your run were you when that happened? Like, what are we doing for stints?
Like 3 laps left. I hadn't taken on the car yet. I've literally just started.
Okay. So are you just doing this then? What's the plan, Parker?
This stint is probably started about the same time it would have done normally, so I'm on a double stint now.
Yeah, this is Ryan now. Zach had the first two, and Ryan's got the next two. I think that's how we have it set up.
Yeah, no, I know, but like, actually didn't catch that. How much of his first stint had he done? O'Brien's stint.
Yeah, almost all of it. He was like 3 laps short.
Yeah, so this is his second stint, and then I'm jumping in. I'm next, so I just want to find out when I'm going in the car.
Yeah. Yeah. So he just got in the car, and he's just starting.
The start
his
of the
first.
second double.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
You've got
Sorry, I was
just
trying
shy
to
of 2 hours.
Yeah.
And time-wise, I think we're not far off from where we need to be. I mean,
Yeah, because of the damage that was taken.
Yeah, with the damage, I mean, we might be short like a minute or two off everybody else, but it's not going to be too crazy.
Oh, that was Zach that got hit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were already in the car. That's a shame. He was having just a decent stint there.
Yeah, he was doing fine.
Okay, so here's the thing. We are actually P6. The guy ahead of us in P5 is behind us on the same lap. Okay, so but they're going to have to pit and they're slower. So that is a position that we'll get back. Just give us some time. Beyond that, if we had another car that's 1 lap behind us, and then another lap that's the car 3 laps, and then that's it. We're kind of near the bottom of the pack.
Just need to work out if I'm quicker than this guy up ahead or not. Just once you settle in, I mean he is P3, but
His last lap was a 9:02.
I feel like I'm quicker than him. Yeah.
And the lap before that was 8:56, 8:57, 8:58.
No, you don't need to break through there, pal. Yeah, I'm quicker than this guy.
He should be coming in actually this next lap. Maybe next after this. So he's low fuel. Boy, these guys ahead of us are the top 3 are pretty quick.
Yeah. Some smurfing going on there. 854, Christ.
We should be faster.
It's just P1 and 2, really.
Sections, especially considering we have a draft.
Yeah.
Smoothly done. 31.
Okay, he's coming kind of pretty quick here. Nice looking. There he goes.
He's not good for getting lapped either. He's been in the way twice.
We just wanted to punterino the other BMW.
Oh, that GT3 wants to kill him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do it good. Boy, that yellow.
Oh,
BMW
there's
is not
got to be a
patient.
death here.
Oh my gosh, that is. Whew.
I mean, to be fair,
Why
the
you
GT4 could have been a lot better.
Yeah.
A lot better for letting him past.
Should have let him pass before you got to the top of the hill. That would have been the smart thing.
If I was a GT3, I'd have been pissed off by then.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking GT4 and I'm pissed off by him.
It takes some very interesting lines.
Pitting in, pitting in.
Can we fuel save here?
Again?
Could we fuel save behind him?
Oh, yeah, I've been in a little bit.
Ooh, nice save.
Oh god, this guy's so fucking
yeah.
slow.
He's so slow. Just pass him. Just pass him.
Yeah, I'm going to try to.
Freaking A.
In the draft. Or is the BMW rapid in a straight line?
Nah, it shouldn't be with the bob. Like, you should be able to catch him,
Be
but...
quicker, yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming back towards him slowly.
Careful.
Please back out. Please back out. Thank
He's
you.
backing out. There you go.
He is. Good job. Good job. Okay, you got two, GT3 5 back, and then a 10 back is the next guy.
Nicely done. I wasn't sure which direction he was going there for a second.
Thank you.
Oh god, I don't know. Let's get past him though.
Got a
He's
better
just
exit
fucking
there,
bending
but...
up me now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he's gonna hang back.
Thank you for waiting, Christoph.
You got a Mustang coming up, and then the guy who killed us behind him.
Yeah, but
Is a different driver?
Different driver.
Same car.
Yeah.
Yeah, different driver.
it was a Jacob or Jacob.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There he goes.
Perfect.
Nice.
Mustang is so loud when it drives past you.
I know. I actually like the
Makes me
Mustang.
feel bad because I always drive the Mustang when I do GT3.
Oh man, well we came pretty close to driving it today.
Yeah, I know.
Is that the car you picked?
Yeah, that was the problem, is it's kind of like the profile's the Mercedes. I didn't even look, because all I've been driving is the Mercedes every time I've done a practice session or anything, so. I was focused on the drivers, because that's what we always screw up.
Yeah.
So, that admin thing is really dumb. Like, I can register a team, but then I can't change it. Like, that's gonna end well.
It's stupid.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's wrong gear through there.
Ferrari's sending it.
Inside.
Yeah. Yeah, I never used fourth there. I don't know why I did that time.
No worries, man.
It's Kevin's fault.
Yeah, I'll take the heat.
All right, next GT3's 9 back.
Good job.
He's slow. He's got to be slow. You're pulling time on him. Maybe not. I don't know. The relative is not super accurate, I feel like, in this game.
Oh, sometimes it can be off by like a second and a half or a second.
I mean, it went from 9 to 10, and now it's down to 7. 6.
Oh.
No. Anyways. Alright, there he is.
He's going for it.
Good job.
Eddie Ian, dickhead.
Yeah, it was like, it's not going to get clear.
I know.
Slow down.
Yeah,
That's a nice
I thought
adjustment
he'd
there.
be past me before. I needed to turn it.
Yeah.
So they had debris on the track, but I've never felt like the debris on the track when I run over it actually loses grip. Do you guys feel the same way?
Sorry, repeat that?
When they have debris on the track, like the stones?
Oh, sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I feel the effect, otherwise, other times, just drive right through them.
Ooh!
Oh,
GT4 behind us had a big bit of oversteer. Don't take that
he
curve, my dear
almost
boy.
biffed it. Whew.
Oh yeah, he's basically, that's as close as you can get.
Yeah. I mean, well held.
Yeah, if we can get a little separation, that'd be nice. So.
Yeah.
Take advantage.
He's got to be coming to pits this next time by.
Yeah, totally. I guess they're fuel saving. Oh wait, no, they did. He did just pit. He just must just come out of the pits.
Oh, he must just come out. Okay.
Is he right in front of us, I guess?
So they got to 14 before they changed driver.
That's typical, I think.
Not having that one.
You're fine.
Nice save, nice recovery.
All right, I'm back. How we doing?
Doing good.
They're okay.
Yeah. Zach, I saw the accident. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Yep. I just looked up at the clock though, and I was like 21 hours and 30 minutes. You know, there's a few laps in there, so a lot of changes are going to happen. I'm not too worried
For sure.
about it.
We had been on a pretty good run. We had passed P4, and then gapped them by about a minute at the time.
Oh man, what a shame.
Yeah, I think they took some optional repairs, and then they switched to like a 1K driver.
Yeah.
Another one? Or was that E6 that had a 1K driver in earlier on?
It might have been.
At the time of our wreck, they were probably P5.
Okay.
Got a Mustang
don't
coming
have
up.
this.
But yeah, they might try to pass in the twisty bits.
Don't fucking wait there. Good. There you go.
Yeah, he was chill about it.
Kevin, do you want to show the rec on stream so I can see what's going on?
Sure. Yeah, it was just like,
Stupid GT3.
just like no
Basically
excuse for
green,
that one,
really.
man. It was pretty stupid.
Might as well shame. I mean, see the sadness.
Yeah. Oh god, I so was tempted.
I mean,
To...
he did apologise in the chat, to be fair to him.
Yeah, I know. I was so tempted to blast him, and I'm like, well, he did issue a shitty apology, so just I'll let it go.
I mean, any apology is a lot better than
Yeah,
the vast
exactly.
majority of people.
Right.
You gotta take your wins where you can get 'em.
He just... There's never an opening there. It's so frustrating. And I'm just like, you needed to be on the brakes a lot sooner, my man. Well, I guess he kind of was, so yeah, it's just bad judgment, like you said. It's pretty hard hit, though. I'm glad they got messed up.
Yeah, it didn't help that he then rammed us in the rear rejoining.
Oh, come on! I didn't even see that part before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a shit.
That is an unfortunate.
He just never got off the gas.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. Like, how far did he make it before he made another, like, 30 feet before towing? Beautiful stuff. And now I'm mad.
Yeah, you know, that's how it's meant to be.
Tech mate's in the pit.
Oh my gosh!
What?
He almost took out, like, that whole group of other cars, too.
Oh, hey, P5 got wrecked. Oh, man, badly. There you go. It's already coming back to us, Chris.
Oh, there we go. That's good. Let's see what happened with him.
Oh, it's GT3 murder. In the twisty bits. Oh. That could have been you, man. Could have been you with that.
It was the BMW. Oh my god.
That was such murder. Why?
Oh my gosh. What was he?
Oh, and he tries to hold it. Oh, and he almost did. Unharmed. BMW's unharmed.
That's classic.
Yeah, it's a rough one, man.
That was such murder. Why?
So your
I like how that BMW didn't even, like, try to slow down.
It
just like, well, I drive through the other car. That's what I do here.
That was he just.
You are brake.
Full speed, bro. Full speed into the back of that car.
Oh yeah.
That's such a prayer. Like, I'm sure a line will open up by the time I get there.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The Rater, it did not.
Well, I mean, it worked for him though.
Yeah, honestly, he's still out there doing his thing. Well, that'll cost him a lap at least, so we'll get back at him.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah, it's not fun. I think yeah, they're at the end of the lap we were on, so cool.
Dang. P1's 9/10 off of a 850 or 849. It's nuts.
Wait, it looked like they just did a 902. Oh, their best lap, yeah, that 850 I'm seeing. That was their number one driver. So let's see how this guy does.
How bad was our repair on that whole shindig?
10, 12 minutes.
Combined, it was like 7
13, 14
minutes. Yeah, 7 minutes required, and then like another 7:30 optional or something like that.
That's pretty
Oh,
rough.
We also had a
brutal.
7-minute tow for it as well.
The
Yeah.
tow's
Yeah.
not so bad because it's what it was. What did you say? 8 minutes. Was probably like 3 minutes of lost time, something like. Or excuse me. Yeah, you said 8 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was
still.
pretty early in the lap.
Well, I mean that downhill, so that was at least 3 minutes of drive time anyway.
Still, that's a lot of time.
Yeah, it was a solid two laps worth probably, right?
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
it looks like.
You count all of it. That's endurance racing, though. Hopefully, we'll still be pretty far up in the contention through the end of the race, so I hope. Because you never know what the GT3s will do to the rest of the field.
For sure.
I do know what they're going to do to the rest of the field. It's going to be
Well,
ugly.
I'm well aware of too. Yeah, that's my point. Like, they're not going to care that the leader of the GT4s is a leader. They're just going to go through them.
See an obstacle.
Exactly. There's a Royal Penguin Motorsport. We should befriend them. Unless we hate them. Do we hate them?
On site, yeah, but
They are in a Beamer.
Oh.
But-
Well, that ruins it for me. I don't like driving the Beamer.
Unfortunately, it's such a meta car for Ringmeister that you gotta drive
I
it if you
know.
wanna be in contention.
it's silly.
It really shouldn't be after the BOP though.
I was really pleased with the
Obviously,
BOP.
could've nerfed it more.
Yeah, I was hoping they
Yeah.
would really cut it
Still
off at the
up.
knees.
Where is it the strongest? Is it the straight? It felt like it was pretty fast on the straight when I was behind one.
Yeah, that's really.
I think people say it's just easy to drive.
Yeah, it can take the bumps well, but it is super fast in the straights.
The Merc feels pretty forgiving in terms of curbs and stuff.
The
Yeah, I agree with that. I've
BMWs
not driven very well so far. I'm not thrown at the wall.
Yeah, the Merc's not bad, but the BMW is kind of even more forgiving in those areas. I can hear myself talking on Morgan's.
Oh, sorry. I'll mute myself.
And let me tell you, I hate the sound of my own voice.
Yeah, your voice is pretty brutal. I mean, it's actually not bad at all.
Oh, it's
You shouldn't be offended.
so melodic and lovely.
No. Yeah, oh, very. I wouldn't mute the other TV, but I've got my two kids watching the stream, just enjoying it right now. So it's like, yeah, no.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna let them go and listen to the delayed YouTube stream. So one is 16 and one is 3.5. So big range gap.
The Kodak livery is pretty cool.
I'm glad you like that. You're like, that's got some yellow and black in it. So,
I've not got training paints open. I can't see it.
just launch and rejoin the game, and it'll
Thank you,
pop
sir.
up.
Yeah, I'll do it once I'm on the Daunting her. I'll open up training paints.
Okay, I think we're gonna get past P5. This still look just racked. Damage front and rear still.
Well, that puts us back in our qualifying position, so that's...
Yeah. I think we might be unfortunately finding our level to some extent here.
Or were we 5 or 6?
We started 5th, right?
I think.
5th, yeah.
P5, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm showing P6, position change, -1.
Had to do some math there.
Numbers are hard.
Okay, 4 laps at the line.
Roger, thank you.
We're gonna put a gap on them here too. They're still really messed up. They got it bad.
Excellent.
I hate to see
They
it.
don't have any lights. They don't have lights. They won't let them go without lights.
Well, you can see the rear bumper's missing too, and like the exhaust is all jacked up. Like they got a lot of work to do there. And look at the right front is like hanging off the suspension.
Oh yeah. And the team that wrecked them is like they stopped for like fuel and that was it.
Yeah, it was. If at worst they would have had like a crease in the front bumper. Oh, I'm gonna go eat some breakfast real quick, boys.
Those 2 GT3s behind are getting a lot closer than they were. This could pose problems.
Yeah, they're gonna catch you right around compression probably. Maybe a little early.
Yeah, they were 2 seconds apart, now they're fucking next to each other. How much GT3s? That's good.
These next two GT3s will probably catch you on the uphill section, so it should be clean.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, so definitely the first one. I don't think the second one.
Yeah.
Don't like that. I guess you're going, aren't you, dickhead?
Should be clear for a little while now.
Good job. Oh god, yeah. Fucking a minute until the next GT4. I wrong, GT3.
Yeah, and you're gapping P3 that's behind you, so I don't think he's catching.
Yeah. We came out of the pits behind him. That's why we take him first and then gap him. Yeah, he was slow. It held us up for basically a lap as well.
Yeah, I don't see any damage on them, so they're just, I guess, real slow.
Yeah, he's just genuinely just slow.
Thank you, Sven.
Looks like P4 is only running 2 drivers.
Oh,
That's rough.
Yep. I don't think I've done anything less than 4 drivers.
I think 4 would be the absolute minimum for this to stay sane.
Yeah, so like 6 hours of driving is quite a lot. 4 hours, like it feels entirely manageable. Like no question.
Yeah, especially split over 2 stints like this. Totally doable.
Yeah, like obviously because like my normal team is all sort of British.
Yeah.
Not said. We normally end up doing like obviously someone has to do the overnight stuff.
Yep.
So I think last time I think I was in work until like 6 p.m. So I did a later stint at like 9 p.m. till maybe 11 p.m. Slept for about 3 hours, and then I did a stint from 3 a.m. till 5 a.m. and then went to work. That's not ideal.
No.
The
Oh my
love of the
goodness.
game.
We did Daytona 24 with 4, but we also retired after about 12 hours.
Ah, okay. I think Daytona 24, we had an absolute fucking nightmare. Nothing went right for us. And I think we did the 12, like the main time slot first off. Had loads of issues. Then we did the later time, like the last time slot, and again it went to shit straight away. So we just didn't even try.
The team I normally race on, it's mostly guys in like the 13 to 1500 range, but they refuse to drive anything other than GTPs, and so we retire most races.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, the GTPs are wild.
Yeah, especially after the last tire update. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
We tried the either 4, I think it was 6 hours at Long Beach, and the GT3s were the lead at the end. Like there was no GTPs on the lead lap. Yeah.
No, I have got the Cadillac GTP. I've done like the odd race with it, but never sort of anything significant. I do want to do a lot of LMP too. That is fun to drive. But as I think I was saying before, I've got 2 GT3 leagues starting soon, so I need to be driving GT3.
Yeah.
Especially with the new tyre update as well.
I mean, I know that GT3 is some of the closest racing on here, just because it has so many people racing it. But I just do not enjoy driving those cars.
I can. I totally understand what people say. Like they do feel a bit bland, and yeah, I do agree with it.
Ideally,
I'd do IMSA.
Oh yeah, I spread myself pretty thin this season. I was doing oval and sports car and formula and everything, but
yeah.
I think next season I'm gonna just have a real focus on P Cup.
Yep. What formula cars have you been doing?
I raced a full season of F4 and then a handful of Super Formula Lights this season.
Super Formula Lights are fucking incredible, aren't they? They're so much fun.
Yeah, it's a good time. It's just fast enough that it's interesting, but not too fast. It's hard to manage.
Yeah, exactly. It's the only open wheeler I do. Just as sort of a bit of a fuck about when I'm not doing road racing.
Yeah.
Sports car, sorry.
If you get a good split for F4 where people are driving, cleanly, it can be some of the best racing, but it's just so rare, unfortunately.
They've got a lot of series going on at the same time as well, don't they?
Yep.
Yeah,
4 of them.
Yeah. So you're always going to have a track.
I'd love to fully commit to Radical, but there's just not enough participation to make it worthwhile.
No. I wish there was some more participation in touring car, because touring cars are so fun. But no one
Yeah.
races it.
Yeah. I've had some fun with them. I just have a really hard time driving those for some reason.
I mean, yeah, I'm not good at them, but they're just fun to drive. It's good racing generally.
Yeah. They've got a really dedicated following, so if you can get to the SOF sessions, you can get some good racing in.
Yeah, I've got the Discord. Like, you know, I'm part of the TCR Discord, but I've got other stuff
Yeah.
I'd prefer to do. So
Yeah. Same with Vintage IMSA. That's a fun series if you get a good split.
yeah, I've not got any of those cars.
I ran the Road America 500 solo when it was going in the Audi, and it's yeah, it's a good time.
How long does it take that for a 500?
I think it was just right around 4 hours.
Oh, okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I did the Monza 3 hours solo last week. That's the longest race I've done solo, and honestly, it was so boring. That was because I sort of committed to a fuel save for the entire race. It was a poor decision.
Yeah.
And literally every lap of the race I was fuel saving. It was so shit. Two laps.
You've got a handful of GT3s coming up on you.
Roger. All fun and games.
I think the Ferrari behind you is who punted us earlier.
Yeah, number 6. Different driver. This is going to get spicy down here.
Yeah.
Please wait, please wait. Good.
That's a scary corner to have a GT3 right there.
Yep.
Cool. Made it through.
Nice. Yeah, it's just horrible when you know they're going to want to get past you. Just telling me that P3's gone off in Verzeifen.
Sorry, what was that?
He's just telling me that P3 has gone off in Verzeifen. That's car number 111. The guy that we were gapping. 37 seconds back now. Yellow flag ahead of me, turn 1.
Let me
I
check.
don't mind, I think it's gone.
Yep. Must have been just a little off track.
Excellent. Oh, 9016. I'll take that.
Nice. We are gaining on P4 because we're running a few seconds a lap faster than them.
Yep.
They just are quite a ways ahead at this point.
Yeah, well. 20 hours left.
Yep.
Oh, pardon
yeah.
me.
Yeah, we're 2 laps down on them, so they need to have some sort of big one.
I mean, there's always chances, isn't there?
Pretty good chance, yep.
I have done all the crew chief stuff, but would you mind just having a little sanity check for me, please?
Yep. All right.
Okay.
Add 95.1, begin fueling, windshield tear off, replace all tires.
Thanks, sir.
Okay.
Coming in the slap, yeah.
Yes. Everything's already set up.
Perfect.
I've got another stint left to go as well.
Gotcha.
be going offline in about 10 minutes for a few hours.
Watch out.
I'll be back on well before my stint though, so.
What's your next stint?
It'll be 7:41 my time here on the West Coast.
Yeah, it's my time too. Perfect.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so a while.
How many hours away is that?
6 and 6:45. So 45.
Okay.
It is currently 1 o'clock.
Yeah, because it's 9 p.m. my time in the UK.
Man, it's convenient to have you on the team racing.
That's great.
Yeah, boy.
Normally, my normal team is all West Coast.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you have the same problems as we normally do.
Yeah. Somebody's on the East Coast, right?
Not on this team. No.
No.
Yeah. Vincent, Morgan, and I are all West Coast, and then Parker's Mountain.
Oh, Mountain Time, yeah.
We have maybe 1 or 2 people that sometimes drive with us that are Eastern. Actually, maybe not. We have one guy Central.
Because for the Brits at least, it feels right to do a night stint while it's night outside. But like if you're sort of doing a night shift in the race, but it's the middle of the day in real life, it feels really strange.
Yeah. For these 24-hour events, I'm always so disoriented by the end because like I'm looking at resets of times, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8 o'clock in sim at the moment.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's gonna start getting dark.
I guess I'll just be on when it's full dark or like dusk at best.
Yeah, possibly. Oh shit!
Oh. Sorry.
Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's my bad. Oh shit, I'm towing. Oh.
I was just clipping the curb. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
More focused.
Oh no, it's that's on me. Fuck. That's fucking sector as well. Jesus Christ.
Okay. What's the tow look like from there?
It was 252 remaining. How bad did I get both ends of the car?
I think the rear's not so bad. Mostly front end.
Oh, I can't even see it on the replay. Fuck's sake. Sorry, gentlemen.
Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, it's oof, on the second hit too. The rear's almost nothing. It's mostly on that front end. Oh, it's just I caught it at a unfortunate angle.
Yep, very much so.
Oh, TechMate's looked out.
Too much curb.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just a silly error.
We're up on P. What's
They're on our lap, so they're gonna
back on our lap.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought they would need to take a lot more repairs, but they got out pretty quick. Okay, what do we got?
11 minutes.
Jesus
12 minutes, sorry.
Christ. Man, they have been pretty rough today.
Uh, 7 minutes required, 5 minutes 9 optionals.
Fuck, man.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to play it? Are you going to run a second stint?
Yeah, I'll run a second stint. It'll basically be, well, it'll be similar to the time that it would have been anyway. It'll just
Yep.
delay by 10, 12 minutes.
Yep.
All right. Well, I am going to sign off for a little while, and I'll catch you guys a little later in the afternoon.
Sounds good.
All right.
Best of luck.
Thank you. Bye.
Yeah, not even close, actually. Honestly, I hate to say it, but like, any chance of finishing anywhere near the top of this race is just gone. 2 major accidents in the first 4 hours. Jesus Christ, first 3.5 hours. We're just nowhere at this point. Yeah, but at this point, I'm like 45 minutes behind schedule. Like, I guess I'll be in the car at some point. It makes no difference. Just wreck. Just wrecks.
Cars look like they're almost done.
Yeah, just 1 minute and 8 seconds to go.
Ah, closer than I thought. Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Seconds.
Yeah, just rock out whenever you're ready.
We got damage on the front end.
That's weird.
It's a little bug.
Yeah, you heard that too.
Yeah.
Hey, Parker.
Si, senor.
We're gonna have to rework the schedule. I don't know what Vincent was thinking when he put this together, but he was off by like a full stint.
Well, we need to add stints or what?
It's more when he's scheduled because he's doing P Cup also, so. Need to make sure his stints don't conflict.
This will be Ryan's second stint, right?
Exactly. Oh, let me update the actual end. It was more like 8:10, 8:15.
Oh, you screwed it up.
That was me. Yeah, there you go.
There it goes.
Oh, sorry, I did it wrong too. So. Well, that's only 10 minutes different than the time Vincent had. Why is this so wrong?
Is it to do with the stint length or anything like that?
Yeah, maybe it's stint length is the problem.
Stint length of 56 minutes-ish. Almost exactly. Sometimes 9 minutes.
The stint
and then
length
say
is
a minute for pit stop, so 57 minutes.
I mean, so Kevin, I mean, you should be getting in here.
Yeah, he has like an hour 5, so that's why. It says I'm getting in at 1:20, which doesn't make any sense.
That means you're getting in right now, isn't it?
Yeah, and Ryan just started his second stint, so. There's like a few minutes because of the damage repairs and everything like that, but
Let's see. That's why I'm wondering if we're off because of that.
it wasn't that much.
Ryan got.
We lost maybe 10 minutes. Well, 12 minutes.
Yeah.
On Ryan's stint.
Zach also did only 12 laps instead of what we would typically.
Yeah, that finished kind of closer to the predicted time.
Just wondering if that's it or.
I'll probably finish this stint at what, like 7 or 8 minutes past the hour. What does the schedule say it should have finished at?
1:15 or an hour earlier.
Well, hold up just a second.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Sim time. See, this is the actual end is sim time.
Yeah, I'm looking at my local time only, which is maybe it's a time zone thing. I don't.
Yeah.
It's not even 8 o'clock in the sim yet. I mean, it's coming up to 8. You're off early. The actual end time is.
Oh, the current time was wrong then. That's what I punched in.
Yeah, current time is wrong. So it's actually. 7. So let's see. He's probably halfway through his lap, maybe.
Yeah, a little more than that.
So let's knock off. So let's say it was actually 7:51.
Yeah, but then now it says that actually moved up the time I was supposed to start. That doesn't make any sense. It's like he has my time zone off by an hour.
You've not changed.
Hold on.
You've not changed the clock on the sheet, though, have you? Like the live clock. What time it is now?
Yeah, that's always screwed up. Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah.
Just a second. Standard. Oh, fuel per lap. Oh, that's right. Are we running around 13 liters per?
One more lap. Just finish. Empty my fuel tank.
Yes,
and then I'm like maybe they don't take over. I'm gonna switch my settings a bit. It's not normal that I'm lagging this much.
Duration. I don't think that's changed. Minute 12.
Roger. Thanks. Sounds good.
You know, it's interesting if you look at this actually. We were only off what? 6 minutes. See, even at this point,
Thanks for the info, mate.
hold up. So, we call it time zones, right? What should you guys want to say?
Maybe it was a GMT thing, is that it? Or what do you call it, a daylight savings?
Yeah, that's it. That's our problem.
But I can't really help much because I can't hear the second half of the conversation.
I got it. We got it sorted.
You have Parker muted, or what's the deal?
Oh, he's just really quiet, that's all.
Oh, yeah, this happens.
Is it me? Here, hold on, wait just a second. Just a second.
You sound okay to me, a little quiet.
Just now that you're also quite loud, so I'm trying to balance it and I can't do it.
Oh, no. Oh yeah, don't worry about it, man. Just ignore it. The sheet's not that important for the driver.
Okay, so we had time zones off for West Coasters by an hour.
Roger.
So that looks still wrong.
Is it less wrong though?
Or more wrong?
Those two that you're supposed to be in at 156.
That's more close.
It's closer.
That's more. That could be like accounted for with the damage situation.
I guess the 10-minute difference every stint is going to mean we'll need more stints added in as well.
Actually, that works out better. Let me just double check and see if that screws up our... Yeah, see, we've got another one. We need to make sure we're doing the actual end in-game time on this as we go through.
I don't.
Because, like for instance, we've added 2 more laps and an unassigned stint. This guy was not very patient before, just a heads up.
Yeah, okay.
Jesus.
He still is.
He was not again.
Not much has changed. These next, this one and then yours are going to be really important here, Kevin, because we get to the nighttime. This is where, you know, you just got to have to really be careful not to get run over by these GT3s. I mean, they were aggressive in the daylight, but think about this. They can't see jack squat now.
Yeah. I'm a little worried, but it'll be fine.
Yeah, I think you'll probably be at least dusk by the end of this stint.
It's
if
yeah.
not, getting towards night.
It's gotten a lot darker. I think it's gonna be.
Yeah.
Now's like the perfect time.
Yeah, it's we got this overcast, unfortunately. Otherwise, you'd get that pretty evening light.
We still show no rain, 0 precipitation, so that's good.
Yeah, that fast guy on the P1 team, that's definitely some weird Smurf account.
Yeah.
It's like a 2K driver.
50.0 is crazy.
Yeah, that's ludicrously fast. He's a 2K driver, and it's like the only events he has are special events in his history. And it's always like P1, quali P1.
Yeah.
Good for him, I guess.
Hey, Kevin.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this real quick.
Okay.
Do we need to think about, we're getting closer, if the timesheet is off, to Vincent being blocked during that time? Do we need to possibly think about switching you and him?
Fuck, yeah, whatever. Do whatever.
No, I don't know. I'm just asking the question because I don't know.
Probably because he had a stint like an hour after he was supposed to finish here. So
let me. He's here in Discord. Let me see if I can ping him. The other thought, what I could do actually, well, actually, I don't think that helps me. We could move you later. Like we move Vincent up, and then I could move shift earlier, and you could go later. I don't know if that helps you at all. I just don't want to be too. I'm trying to look at the schedule and trying to be accommodating for what he's availability for.
yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what we'll have to do. We'll wait until he gets back and we can ask him.
What do you have other things going?
No, I just had that thing this morning, so I can move around, but this one I'm getting, like, I'm just agitated.
No, you're good. I mean, we can.
If I need to do, if you need to throw another stint in for me, like, think 7 o'clock in the morning GMT time, then I can do that, if that helps at all.
I think if anything, we're losing stints.
Well, actually, no, we added a stint.
Oh, we had that unassigned at the end. Okay.
Yeah, don't ask me how that happened.
Just when we corrected the times. Well, yeah, we'll keep that in mind, right?
We need to keep that in mind, and we might throw you in. I gotta take a look and see. if that stint, as we go further through it, I would leave that open.
Hello.
Hey, Morgan.
Hey.
All right, what setup are we running?
The R1 safe.
Thank you.
The one in NEC.
No. The one in
I saw it.
N24.
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 Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm getting some practice laps in.
Good thinking.
Let me think here. Where are we at on fuel here? How much time? We've got 5.4.
A little less than 40 minutes, maybe.
So let's just guess. Let's put in like 38 minutes, right? So then 38, that'll put us at 8:40 p.m. I'm just going to throw this in here real quick to actually see what that does.
Yeah, sure.
See, it shows the actual end time of this stint at 8:56. Let's just...
No, that's a little early.
That's sim time. See, that's late because 8:40.
Oh no, you're right. That's it's a few minutes longer than it'll be.
Yeah. Just like, let me just try this real quick.
Not far off.
We know it's wrong. I'm just trying to think what. Okay, because I don't know if that 751 was correct, but let's say that 8:40 is right.
Oh, pardon me. That's what, 28 minutes from now? It'll be a little bit after that. 8:50?
8:50, you think?
Yeah, I've got 46 minutes of fuel right now. And it'll probably be 40 minutes.
Yeah, so 40 minutes.
Because we're like 2/3 of a lap short
Yeah.
of another lap of fuel.
So let's just say
8:55.
Let's say 50. Let's see what that does to our schedule here. Okay, and then Vincent gets in at 3. Let me take a look at his availability. Vincent blocked off. And his
Well, he's got a gap there. Even with the change, right?
Yeah, he has. If it goes as correct and the schedule now is correct, he gets out at 6:08 and then has about an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
His blocked time.
Yeah,
I'm assuming he's put himself a buffer in his blocked time.
Right side, clear.
How's it going?
Good.
Hey, we're just talking about you.
Hey, Vincent. So with everything that's gone on, we have you getting out of the car at 6:08 your time, being done with your stint. Now I know we're getting close to your time there. Is that okay?
Let me check the other sheet, the other team sheet.
It might move around a little bit as we kind of get a little bit more accurate. So we're just trying to forecast what we're looking at.
The car behind is pitting.
It looks like with the delay with time split 3 with no damage that they picked up, I'm starting at 8:19 my time.
That gets you a 2-hour break. Is that enough? Because we have you getting out at 6:08 p.m. ish.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then Kevin, I think we can just leave it as is.
Yeah, sounds great.
As long as we don't have any major issues. But I'm available this whole time, so if we need to, we can flip it. And Vincent, if we do run into issues, we'll just put you, because of the time difference, we've got actually, we've kind of actually got a better position on where we're at. Now, Kevin, the downside to that is we have you racing at 12:43 in the morning.
Yeah. I mean, they got pushed back a little bit farther than I would have liked, but it's whatever. It's fine. I don't care. It's kind of expected with a 24-hour run.
Well, here's the other thought. Do you want to flip with me? I can do a late night.
No, that would make it even worse, I think. Because that time you're doing in the morning is like a lot better for you than it is for me. Yeah, keep me in the...
I mean, that would get you at 5 o'clock. Are you? Yeah, you want the other one? Okay.
I don't know, man.
No, I'm just thinking. I'm just trying to...
No, I appreciate that. I'll just keep
the honest truth is I can do either one. I'm flexible.
Yeah, got you. But I kind of I guess I plan my schedule sort of with that expectation.
Okay, that's
bracing
fine.
myself for one terrible slot versus the other, you know what I mean?
I'm not going to be as fast as you guys for sure.
It won't be that
but
much different.
I'm going to try really well to focus on damage and incidents.
What happened to us, by the way? I see that we're down some laps.
GT3's happened to us.
Oh.
I mean, legit.
Once, I assume?
Once the GT3, I made an error my last lap of my first stint and threw it at the wall.
Punishing repair times. Man.
Towards the end of the well, just before Stephen Bellafest.
You know,
that was entirely on me. That one was.
This was the risk with the Mercedes because it's not as robust as the other vehicles. It is more fragile.
It's more fragile in the rear for sure. Are we driving with damage right now?
No, car's fine now.
We're fine.
Just doing a little wiggle on my screen down the straight, so I'm not sure if it was.
Should be fine. Zero damage.
Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching.
I'm interested to see as we update this if we can get rid of this unassigned 2 laps.
So I think that the new splitting algorithm is worse than the old one.
It's a little
Are
weird.
you talking about a spreadsheet?
No, the splitting algorithm.
Oh.
So.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying.
So when they're, I'm pretty sure what they're doing is top down when they're doing the splits, right? It will put in first up to 12 or 13 cars per non-GT3 class, right, or whatever like class, and then they'll keep going down the chain. But that means that like you'll never have anything but the most popular class have more than 13 cars.
Yeah, I don't really enjoy that. Like every other class, it just makes every other class feel like just accessories, you know, to the GT3's race.
Right. Because before the splitting algorithm would change, we had NEC races with like 30 GT3s and 20 GT4s, and I feel like that would have been a great split for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that.
I mean, Parker's gonna love if iRacing does this, but they should just delete TCRs from the split and the M2.
I mean, or make it so that it's like two classes, right? Say TCRs and GT4s, right? Or something along those lines, where you kind of look at it from a different perspective. I don't, as much as I don't like to race a TCR.
Marco, that wasn't accurate. I thought I had FH5. I guess I have FH4. I must have had FH5 on like Game Pass or something. So now I'm waiting for a sale.
For the splits, they don't reserve automatically the 13, 12 slots maximum for the class, and then just keep, you know, going downwards. Because then, if you're not getting all 5 classes in the split as, you know, designed, then why is the algorithm still forcing a max of 12 any classes that isn't the GT3 in this example? Because there are a lot of P Cup and GT4 drivers. Not as many as GT3, obviously, but I think we can do better than a 35 GT3, 12 P Cup, 12 GT4 split at, like, you know, the mid splits.
You just reduce the amount of GT3s in the class. Oh, sorry, in the split, therefore creating effectively more GT3 classes or splits.
Exactly.
Yeah, probably have more GT3 only splits, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
But right now, what it seems like is, as the splitting algorithm looks at the total number of remaining cars, and if it's more than 12 of that class, it will just only put 12 into.
Yeah, I'd definitely like to join in with you guys. Some of this rally videos looked awesome. Like you were featuring like some of those classic rally cars. Yeah, this rally mode is kind of the thing.
I think it's just, let's say there's X amount of GT3s, which is enough for 6 splits. You think it then just goes, okay, there are 42 GT4s registered, therefore divide 42 by 7 or 6, or however many splits there are, and it literally just does that.
Yeah, it seems like it's the case. It will put up to, well, I think it's a little
we're
bit
not box
less.
split.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit more simple than that. I think it just takes up to 12. If there's still more than 12 cars in an acceptable I rating range, it will just take 12, and then it'll just move the rest down to the next split.
Okay, yeah. I was say, because like I don't think there's only 9 GT4s left when they get to our split. There's got to be GT4s in the split below us.
Yeah, there's probably some like acceptable minimum threshold for even field, so or for a race to go official. So that's probably 6 or 7 cars. It just feels so lopsided to have.
I mean, 45 GT3s and 9 GT4s is not a great split. It's not a great example of the splitting algorithm.
It's not even that much better in like the other time slots that are more populated because you're only going to get 12 max GT4s.
Yeah, it'll be basically the same, just more splits of it.
Yeah,
I would expect, because the algorithm doesn't care about time slots.
No, I'm just using other time slots as an example of more populated ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree.
But I think what Parker says is probably the better solution is at some point the algorithm should also consider that maybe instead of forcing such unbalanced splits, just start shoving like in this split you're gonna have 30 GT3s and like 15 GT4s and 15 touring cars because that's just the most logical sense with the iRating ranges available to create like an even race. Like you don't have to force all 5 classes into one split. It becomes an exponentially more complicated problem to solve. I know, but it needs to be done.
I mean, yeah, you could have one race which is GT3s, GT4s, and M2s, for example, and the next race be GT3s, Porsche Cups, and GTRs, so that everyone should get a decent race within their class.
Yeah, exactly.
Albeit not against every of the other classes.
P3 is meatballed.
Oh, finally.
Oh, wow.
It's gonna need that to happen a few more times.
Yeah.
Not us.
Doesn't even look that bad, honestly.
But they're not towing, so that'll save them some time.
Sort of depends.
Where are they?
On how the lap goes. They're
Oh, they wrecked themselves. Oh, entering into the ring.
They were just out of.
That's where they wrecked. Yeah, that's where they wrecked entering the ring.
They did the whole lap like that then. Oh, actually, excuse me, they're just a fluke plot, so it wasn't that far long ago.
I think they just they're meatballed because they don't have lights, and it's entering a thing. That's the main. I don't think they have serious meatball damage, just lights.
Wonder if night is gonna mix things up at all.
Oh, look at that front left. They've got wheel damage too, for sure.
Oh yeah, but I think the more pressing one is lights entering a thing.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he almost got run over.
Did you see that? Yeah. Did you see the Stang obviously like waited and the Beamer just refused to?
Oh yeah, oh no, look at his watch the cockpit view.
Of the Beamer?
Yeah, he has more than just lights issues. There's suspension problem.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Oh my gosh. He's like 45 degrees, 60 degrees to the right just to keep it straight.
Left turns look like a struggle.
Well, watch. He may just bin it himself again if he's not careful.
Yeah. He's desperately trying to get this car around. I think I'm actually going to get up in a minute and just get myself ready. Stretch out, so forth.
Yeah.
I'm really excited to see what happens with this P3, though. Dude, he's got the wheel, like, completely cocked on a straight, you know?
Well, some of these GT3 cars don't know what's going on, and they're just, he's
Yeah.
not careful.
Oh, Jesus!
Run over just like Yellow did. Especially that dude. That car is... Some of these cars you see and you're like, you're not patient at all.
I saved that.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I would tow this.
Wait, did we just get run over?
No, we're looking at a different guy.
We're watching Heath.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, Morgan.
I'm jealous of that watch.
I've been here this whole time, by the way, but I was fussing with my sim hub because my motors weren't working, my shake it things, and my kid had unplugged them all.
Sabotage from within.
Right? I'm glad I'm testing it all out right now.
Yeah, you're logged into Igor's account and everything.
Yeah, I wanted to get some seat time just to make sure I don't have any like overheating issues or anything, but also wanted to make sure I could get in as Igor.
Oh, I was gonna suggest that.
But it's kind of funny because I'm racing as Igor and my dog is named Igor.
Huh.
Go, Igor, go!
It's good synergy there.
Right? Not that I named
He's
him.
The 7th. You're not the 7th.
No, not the 7th here. The haptic pedals are so cool, though.
Yeah, sell them harder so Kevin finally gets a pair, or at least one.
I don't even think you need one, to be honest. More than that seems excessive.
If you're using the iRacing implementation, then yes, you only need one. And yes, iRacing's native control is far better than SimHub.
Wait, I can use the native now?
Yeah, if you have Sim Pro installed but not enabled.
Okay.
And then you disable the motor control in SimHub. Inside iRacing, there's options under MISC. There's vibrate pedals and wheel.
So do I have to have the Sim Magic thingy app installed?
You have to have it installed so it can run the API, yeah.
All right.
Like the drivers, right?
Let me go try it.
Yeah. Oh, I got to play with that too.
Yep. It will let you know that your tires are slipping and locking, whereas SimHub doesn't get that data exported from telemetry from iRacing.
Oh.
And there's no delay. It's most apparent if you look at your ABS and traction control lights. They'll flash before your foot feels the vibration if you're using SimHub.
What's the Sim Magic thing called? I don't even know.
Sim Pro Manager or something?
Yeah, Sim Pro Manager.
You may not have it installed if you're using SimHub, so.
Yeah, I don't have it. Sim Pro 2?
Yep.
Alright, I'll give this a try. So I download it, install it, and then I just have it open.
Yep. Do not enable the shaker controls, but you can temporarily enable it to test it to see if it's picking it up properly.
Yeah. And then close SimHub out. In fairness, I don't love SimHub. It's okay.
I think it's fantastic value. If you.
Oh, absolutely.
But
the guys behind us, the Team 35, they are meatballed as well.
Man, they've had it bad. They've had so many wrecks. You can see they're like 4 laps down on us.
Sorry, they're not meatballed, but how are they not meatballed? They don't have any lights.
It's gonna be a real
well,
problem.
let me rephrase that. They're gonna be meatballed once the sun goes down, because they'll be screwed at that point.
I kind of wish that was true, but it doesn't seem to care.
It's like a technical meatball, I think.
It doesn't always meatball you on lights, but sometimes it's like the lightest tap takes out your lights. Car drives fine, meatball. That happened to me during the IMPC race.
Oh yeah, their crash bar, you can see it shifted over. Yeah, he took a really big hit on this 111.
He's dropped a couple positions here already. Rough.
He did get it back. The real question would be how long will his repairs be?
Yeah, it can't be that bad. The wheel damage maybe a little bit, but
depends on how much of that you opt to fix, or if you just fix them.
How the heck do you get it to test on SimPro?
So you have to select the pedals, the P2000 pedals. And then there's a tab in the top right that says feedback.
Okay, there.
Then you'll just enable ABS, for example, and then click the little icon to the left of the ABS text. And if you just feel it, that means it's working. Then just uncheck the ABS.
Faster traffic approaching.
GT3 has been incredibly patient.
Gotcha. It's not working, so I don't know what's up with that.
Clear.
You have it plugged into the correct port that you're testing?
Yeah, I tested them, all three of them, and it's just not happening. It was working. It was working for SimHub.
Restart it, maybe?
Got 2 laps left of fuel for whoever's jumping in next.
Yeah, that's me. Okay, I'm definitely good. I'm now do some stretches.
Ready, mate?
That'll put us at 18 minutes. Let's just kind of say that. That puts us at 54.
Wait, I did guess 55, so I'll take that.
You did guess 55.
You can't teach it. You can't teach it.
So the other thing to make sure is make sure SimPro is detecting iRacing. At the top for me it says iRacing is running. And then after that you can just jump to iRacing and test, see if it works there.
That could be why, because I am running.
Morgan, on your morning stint, right now we have 2 additional unassigned laps.
There's still nothing. ABS is going, but no.
Like you're clicking the little icon and like it turns red when you hover over it, right?
Yeah, I don't know what the icon really does.
So if you click on the effect, it also says like press to test.
Swear I don't see that.
After you enable it, you can click on the ABS like bar again, just somewhere in the middle of it, and then there's a strength frequency thing, and it says press test.
Faster traffic approaching. Car on your left.
All right, take a look.
Clear.
Okay, I'm in. Looking at your description. Yep. And you don't feel like that? It's plugged into the middle port.
Yeah, I actually have to click away from this sort. Can push to talk, but yeah. So I can click that button, then nothing happens. And in SimHub, it was working on the middle port. But I've tested it on the left and the right, and it's still nothing.
Just maybe
Did you
just
try anything else? Like just to make sure that, like, if you try like a light on your wheel, see if that is, if it is sending the correct signal to the right place from SimHub.
Well, I'm not using SimHub, right? Like I closed it, right?
Oh, right. Whichever software you are using.
Just hop in iRacing and see if you can enabling the option does anything.
All right, yeah.
Well, that is disorienting watching. On the Miss tab, vibrate pedals and wheel. Make sure you have it disabled in SimHub though. If iRacing tries to send a signal while SimPro's running, you'll basically lag.
Right side. Still there. Clear.
So like this?
Yep.
And I have to have SimPro on, but not set up, right?
Yeah. Because iRacing is sending it to the SimMagic API.
Okay, so I did feel it, but it's super weak. All right, I gotta figure that out.
That is all you're gonna get, but
Really?
okay. You'll get used to it.
Okay, so there's no like making it stronger thing, no amplifying.
Possibly. Let me check. There are some lines for it in the JSON file in iRacing. Let me see if it includes anything about strength. It's going to feel a lot more nuanced than what you felt in SimHub before, because it's not just only the effect that you did. It's all sources of wheel slip and lock. So even when you're understeering, foot off the brake, you will still feel vibrations through your pedals. If you're like scrubbing your tires.
I'm kind of surprised there's not like any settings for the amount of haptic feedback in SimPro.
So it's an LFC signal? Oh wait, yes. So it's bypassing that entirely. You can change the amount if you're using SimPro as a replacement for SimHub.
But I don't even see it in here.
So when you enable it, then you click on the actual effect again. Not the slider bar, but just on the item, this item. Then you'll enter in another menu. So there, you're there. But that doesn't actually change what you feel in iRacing.
Okay, so I bet it was so low I couldn't feel it.
Right, but you're not gonna. That doesn't change the strength of what you feel through iRacing.
Faster traffic approaching.
It also is dependent on your speed, because you're not locking up that hard there, so you're getting a softer vibration. If you're coming in at full speed, it will be a harder vibration.
Clear on the left.
That's weird. Yeah, I mean, I can feel it. But it's so light. You're right, though. I can get used to it. I kind of just wish it was a little bit more.
If you had
Trying to
stiffer
do
pedals,
your
you'd feel
bot?
it more.
If I had what?
Stiffer pedals, you'd feel more. Because the damper in your Husenfeld Sprint is eating some vibrations.
Yeah. But I can feel the wheel spin through the gas pedal, even though it's not really. That's kind of wild.
Yeah, and that's a huge advantage for driving peak.
Wow, that's amazing.
I will fight to the death to anyone that says SimHub over iRacing's native implementation. It's just significantly better. It is less
Now I feel like
customizable,
I'm
but
cheating.
better. Yep.
Like that's. I mean. Holy cow. That's incredible.
If I had semi-cube active pedals, I would still have my haptic reactor attached to it, because I want to be able to feel understeer.
Yeah, no kidding. Like now. Like, I would have never guessed I was understeering right through that chicane there, but I was just a bit.
Yep. Your only audio cue before that was slight feedback in the wheel and then tire noises, but now you can just feel
Yeah,
it. You don't have to
but it's so not enough.
Which haptic feedback have you got? Which haptic reactors are they called?
Yep.
Yeah, I got the SimPro.
SimMagic.
Yeah, SimMagic is
Oh,
what I meant.
they
Just
do
the
two
reactors,
sensors,
though, not even the pedals from them.
Yeah.
I have Huisenfeld sprints, which I bought long before these SimMagic was a real serious contender.
Yeah.
And I just didn't feel like buying new pedals for that, you know.
Oh, for that.
So I
I've
just
got them, I
printed
guess,
an
plastic
adapter
stuff.
and good to go.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I didn't realize this would have added to. Now I'm just like so distracted focusing on that right now that I'm not driving very well. I'm just like, holy cow, I gotta feel that more.
There's different frequencies for different types of effects, and the amplitude of that signal is different at the speed or severity of your lockups and slip.
Yeah, this is way better than SimHub or the SimMagic thing. Like I don't. Yeah, no, this is by far superior.
The nail in the coffin for me is how much more responsive it is. If you go back to SimHub and then you stare at your ABS lights, go into a hard braking zone, go deep into your ABS, you'll see it flicker a couple of times before you even feel it in your foot. So if you're trying to stay under ABS, right, you stay under it much less because you're able to be more reactive to it. Whereas before you're in ABS, you remove it, and then you cross the next threshold where
Yeah.
you decelerate more, but your brakes are still in ABS, so you're always still more deeper in ABS than you need it to be.
That's just incredible. Also, every time a car drives through me, it throws me off so much.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize you were ghost driving until now.
Yeah. Like I'm just goofing off now. It's like, hey, how much can I feel it through here? That's kind of funny, actually.
The place where it helps
Oh,
the most
man.
is actually the wet.
Oh, I can't imagine. It's just a different feel too, completely than the other one. But yeah, so like that just taught me that like I was holding it a little too tight there on exit, right? Like that's amazing. Whereas before you just didn't really get that feedback.
All right, welcome to our new Porsche Cup driver, Morgan Humes.
No kidding. Like this is gonna make the Porsche Cup amazing.
And prototypes.
Yeah. This feels like this is just one of those mandatory things you have to have. Because I bet my time goes impressively better.
I said this last year, but
Yeah.
the one thing that I have spent money on my rig that actually made an improvement to my lap time and consistency, before getting SimMagic haptic reactors, or I only have one. Before I got the one, I was like a 1200, 1300 iRacing driver. 1 month after getting my haptic reactors, I was in the 1800s.
I believe it. Because you start getting that immediate feedback on, hey, I'm losing time right here, and I can feel it every. Like I'm just getting so much more subtle information now. Like just like, oh man, right here, okay.
P3 still taking repairs. Well, not P3 anymore.
There is another way to increase what you feel through your force feedback on your wheel and your haptic reactor and your pedals. You know those slip angle kits, or rather vibration isolator kits, where you put suspend your entire rig onto springs?
Yeah.
Less energy is sent into your floor, which for people who care about the noise reduces noise. But the other effect is increases what you feel through the rig greatly. So
Interesting. Yeah, that kind of makes sense because you don't lose it.
I did a DIY spring isolation kit with some 3D printed stuff and some vibration isolator springs off of Amazon for $20. And for me, I'm in an apartment. I have downstairs neighbors, and I don't have a scientific way to measure the noise reduction, but the perceived noise reduction for me when I press my ear up against the floor and I do like the bass shaker tests is easily north of 80%. I barely hear anything going through the floor. my base shaker is active as compared to before. And the side effect is, holy shit, I turned down my base shaker from like 50% strength down to like 30, and it feels stronger. On top of like force feedback and pedal haptic cracker being better.
So, in some sections here now, I'm feeling slip, right? Like, specifically like that. I don't know if you're still watching my screen where I am.
Yeah, I am.
So, like, going down the hill,
yeah,
like, as I was going around each of the corners, like, I was in slip the whole time. Which, honestly, I didn't even, like, you could kind of hear it, but, like, it wasn't as obvious as I was focused, right?
Yeah, previously, if you ever felt like you could still add throttle, but you didn't know you were understeering, you put throttle, now you're in the wall.
Yeah, okay. But, like, do you kind of do less full throttle through there? Is that kind of what I was asking? Or wanting to know?
For the S's, no, just have the correct line and just go straight down.
Right, because I was just sitting here like, well, I'm slipping still, but, like, I don't know if less throttle really helps here, because, like, sometimes I think you just have to accept the slip, right?
Yep.
Okay. That's what I was wanting to know.
Any idea what that yellow flag was for?
I didn't see anything on my screen.
Yeah. Did you see the flag?
Yeah, I saw the flag.
Weird.
I heard my spotter call it out too, but it didn't sound anywhere near.
Also, I love the 5090 now. Holy cow.
I wanted to talk to you about that. It looks like your camera's not top dog anymore, or your graphics card.
Oh, it's not?
No, the RTX Pro 6000. It's 10% faster for 3 times the cost.
Oh, yeah, I'm not paying that much.
Yeah, I bet you feel like a total fool now, Morgan.
Oh, totally. Yeah, for 10 times the price. It's nuts.
64 gigs of VRAM.
I mean, I would love it, to be very honest.
Actually.
I am kind of convinced that VRAM is like a king. And it's a shame that they're not giving it more lower video cards, more VRAM. I mean, I know why, but like I'm just annoyed at it.
iRacing actually has an upper gig limit of 16 gigs as well. It just cannot use more currently in this engine.
Well, yeah, but in general for gaming, right? Give it a couple years, and it will be a bigger importance for iRacing even.
I'm not convinced that you really need more than 12 or 16 right now for most gamers that aren't rocking 4K or 5K, 2K ultrawides.
Well, but it's not all that rare to have multi 4K. I mean, that's what the 15th series really is about, is 4K gaming.
Gonna go her for whoever's jumping in next. If you could sign check my pit stuff, please.
Yeah, you're good. I'm good.
Thank you.
Man, that like wheel slip on exit is just amazing.
Fine. I'll look into some reactor pedals. I don't need encouraging. Yeah, I've been looking into them. Like, I've not been looking into them, but I always knew I was going to get some at some point.
Well, be sure to click my affiliate link. Thank you very much.
Like, comment, and subscribe.
I mean, in fairness, though, like, they're pretty inexpensive for just the haptic reactors, and then, like, adapt them to your current pedals. Don't, like, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm on Stimjack UT pedal. I think they're everything about, like, copy.
If you feel style, I wouldn't say they're a copy of the either of Usable's pedals.
What pedals?
Stimjack UTs. Right, I'm out.
Yep. I think they're excellent value, but they're often called Hussenfeld clones, and they aren't.
Yeah. They just look similar, possibly.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
You know,
There are
how
actual Hussenfeld
difference can you
clones
make?
available for you.
Oh yeah, there's so many of them.
But there's nothing wrong with the Simjack UT pedals. They're completely fine.
But they're really good. Yeah, I've got them. I think August, September. I've been very happy with them since.
Man, this is gonna make me so much kinder to my wheels. Like, my tire usage is gonna go down dramatically, for sure, right?
Now you're gonna have trouble warming up the tires.
Yeah, potentially.
Right, let's go, Kevin.
Like, I'm watching the lights on my dashboard, and like when that feeling comes in for ABS, it's so much faster.
It's
Potentially even before the lights, I can register seeing them. And like SimHub was so much more delayed.
Yeah, because iRacing just sends the signals concurrently, whereas iRacing outputs it to a literal log file that has to be read by SimHub.
No, it's memory. It's a shared memory telemetry section, but it's just not very. So you have to pull it, so it can be delayed by a good amount. Well, gents, I'll see you guys this evening.
Yep.
All right, man.
So I just checked up on the top split race. Looks like Redline retired all 3 other cars.
Excellent.
Because he got put out for cheese, which I don't even think is that big of a deal. One of the less egregious cheeses I've seen.
Making an example, I guess.
Certainly not as egregious as the Alt F4 like hitting the wall. I totally thought he was going to.
Yeah, I wasn't really sure.
If this was a higher soft pick, 100, like 10 out of 10 max. You know how some months past I was complaining about like being in the mid 2000s rut where sometimes you get put into top split and then sometimes you get put into like, you know, second or third split, and it just feels like when you're in top split you're just there to lose. I feel like racing in top split has actually made me better. Well, I end up just losing points every single time I go there. Just from seeing people be way more aggressive.
That's not a good place to pass.
when I went to the Nürburgring a couple of weeks ago, we saw a Porsche crash there during Touristenfahrten.
Snap.
Yeah, no, it was a big crash as well. Put the curb on the outside, put it in the wall on the other side. The quick left right before Miss hit me. After Metzgerfeld sort of area.
Hey, the same place I just almost got murdered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tricky corner.
Do we need to put anything onto the spreadsheet as to what time the thing ended?
Oh,
Been
do
ended.
you remember when you got out? Or... No, somebody recorded it.
Make it like 4 minutes. I don't know.
Did
9:56 p.m. Hold on. Oh yes, I was looking at the wrong column. Yes, my bad. Yeah, 8:55 p.m. Yeah, about that. The schedule is still doing 1 hour 4 minutes stints though, or 1 hour 5 minutes rather than 55 or 56 minutes, which we are doing.
Oh, you're actually
Maybe
running
50
under an hour?
Yeah, so we're doing 7 laps on a stint. We're just over 9 minutes a stint. Sorry, a lap. So we're probably got bang on 57 minutes and then 58 minutes with a minute pit stop. So it's only 6 or 7 minutes different to what the spreadsheet thinks, but it will make a big difference over the length of the race. But I don't know where that needs changing in your spreadsheet without ruining it.
I'm trying to understand this madness begins and ends.
Average if November 9:40 was more than 0. Okay. Depends on what lap times Morgan and Parker are putting in. So all the data in that November column is what it's taking the time from.
Oh yeah, the average of the driver.
Yeah. Who's in the moment, Kevin?
Oh, I hate this so much.
That doesn't even make sense though, because all of these estimated lap times so far have been slower or faster than these estimated lap times, or rather, faster than the actual lap times.
Yes.
So average lap time so far has been like 9:05 across all the drivers.
Maybe slightly less. Or are you taking into account pit stops as well? Yeah, something like 904, 903. But yeah, probably 904, 905, sorry. Like I was sitting in the 904, 905 on that didn't, even though I felt like I could have been going quicker.
I mean, the math is working out to be about right. To be an hour and 5. Pit stop.
Okay. Right.
Because at 904, over 7 laps works out to be 63.5 minutes, 10 before you add pit stop, so 65 minutes.
Okay. Kevin in there at the moment. Oh,
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, you're driving, aren't you?
Yep.
At the minute, it's saying that your next stint after this one will start at 10 to 1 in the morning and run till 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Local time.
Yeah, kind of.
But then mine would start at, like, taking over from you at 11 a.m. I'll be awake well before
Okay.
7 a.m. So if I jump on early, or if I jump on in the morning and you're desperate for a rest, let me know and I can take that stint for you.
Yeah, man.
And then we can sort of readjust.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and hopefully it might mean me doing a quad.
The legendary quad. Yeah. We could maybe try and like reassign the last part of that or something, you know.
Yeah, someone could like
just make a shift, yeah.
Turn mine into a triple. I could do like, if someone could get up at maybe like 5 your time or something like that.
Yeah, that would be a Parker.
Yeah.
I think that's a good idea. I did a triple. I've done a triple. Even the 4 hours, like, it really is a little much at the end.
Yeah, quad is a lot. I've done triples in the past. But yeah, rather than having you up till 3 o'clock of your morning.
Yeah.
Like I'll quite happily be up before fucking 7 o'clock regardless anyway.
Yeah. Right on, man.
Yeah, I won't be able to do any relief at that point because I am driving until I'm basically
Sorry, who's that voice?
Vincent.
Okay.
I mean, it says I'm open after that, but I really, you know, I've been awake since
What time did the race start? Your time?
9 a.m.
Okay.
So it's like an hour before that's 8. So I'll be going from 8 a.m. to like 2 a.m., which should be
Oh, cause you're driving another car as well, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm driving until 3 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow, okay.
Long day.
So yeah, we've got your last been here at 6:13 PM your time. I forgot you were driving another car.
Yeah, my stint got pushed a lot later because time slot 3 got that huge delay, so that race didn't start until like 40 minutes, 5 minutes after.
That's crazy.
Oh. Whereas I would have finished around 5:30, no 3:38 or 2:38, going and seeing all of it.
Yeah, it's now halfway.
Gets confusing when I'm looking at a sheet that is in local time and looking at the other sheet that is in EST.
Oh mate, I mean we've got like 6 different sets of times on this single spreadsheet. It's absolutely wild. Like I'm so impressed with it because I normally do the spreadsheet for our team. They're nothing like this. Nowhere near as complicated as this. So I'm very impressed.
I think this is a template for some other like sim racing, but that's why I'm just.
I mean I've started working bits out. I'm not putting much effort into it, but.
Oh.
I'll put a message in the chat. Say I might be up early enough to take Kevin's double. If someone could maybe turn mine into a triple. So anyone who jumps on can have a quick read of it.
Yeah, let's just make this a contingency. I don't think my plan right now is to just get some sleep after this one, and then just stay up late.
Yep. Okay.
But I would love to have you there to cover. Guess I'm like just falling asleep at the wheel or whatever.
Or you got the short end of the stick at Spa where like you were second to last driver.
Yeah. Oh, that was fun.
And we didn't know whether or not Morgan was gonna come on in time to relieve you, so I was just getting ready to get back in the rig.
Yeah. We've all been there at one time or another, that's for sure.
I don't know if I'm excited for this one this year. I think that's one that's more
I really like Spa on the new layout or the new scan or whatever.
Oh, we didn't have the new scan last year.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Like I can't say enough how much more I preferred the new skin to the old.
Oh yeah, you didn't
It's
like
just not
getting
as
one extra
aggressive.
look up.
Yeah.
Just drive by, get a whiff of an off track, and you just get it.
It's brutal stuff. That just kind of changed some of the corners, and I just like the changes.
They need to do that to more tracks.
I'm gonna get one GT3 this lap, I think.
Red Bull Ring definitely needs some off-track reworks. It's too inconsistent which off-tracks are white painted lines and which ones are center of the car.
I think Cota's having some work done, is it not? For a similar kind of thing? Because Cota's a bit shit.
I refuse to race it. It's just not. It's an F1 track that's built purpose for an F1 and other cars that aren't hypercars suffer.
Yeah, I get it. Like, I only bought it because it was being used in a league race that I was in, so I had to. I didn't win my class, so I'll take it.
Nicely done.
Interlagos is another track that needs updating on tracks.
Oh, what a track.
Fantastic track to drive on. It is awful to race in low to medium downforce cars like the Porsche Cup is.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of bumping and shoulder rubbing, and you're just going to pick up 4X's and 1X's all the time. It's just not fun.
Yeah, I think I did it a couple weeks ago because that was the combination, wasn't it? And it killed my safety rate. I was like, I can't do another race, otherwise I'll go back down to B class.
Yeah.
That Discord is just made, don't worry.
There's a GT3 on the left.
Oh my god, really?
Okay, here we go. So Vincent, I have to go to miscellaneous to turn on the iRacing piece?
Yes. Vibrate pedals.
And I install Sim Pro, but don't run it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Do I have to tell it if it's a break or what? Or
No, it doesn't matter because it's just one LFE signal. It's a mono signal. It's basically sending an audio signal to the machine.
Okay. So it's just like a subwoofer signal, LFE.
Yeah, it's exactly that. So if you got multiple base shakers, it would just be extra noisy. You for iRacing implementation, you only want one.
So I enable LFE. Is that what I'm doing?
No, vibrate pedals and wheel intermist. LFE is for separate base shakers. It's an audio device.
Okay, it's already turned on, so it should already. Okay.
Yeah.
So I don't have to do anything as far as that goes. It's just automatically on.
Yeah. Then now you disable controlling the sim hub.
I don't run SimHub, so that's just fine.
Yeah. If your base shakers or if your haptic reactors weren't working before, it's because you didn't have sim hubs.
Okay, there it is. Oh, that is way better.
Way more responsive. Now you can stop giving us setups with max ABS.
Hey, I don't set that, by the way.
I'd like to imagine you do. It's funnier that way.
Oh my gosh. So it's going to be ABS, but it's also going to be losing traction in the front tires too.
Anything that causes your wheel to lock, but the source of the lock gives a different type of pulsation. So
But not spinning of tires.
It will do spinning of tires. It will do spinning of tires.
Nice.
It will be a higher frequency than ABS.
Oh, okay. This is interesting.
Yeah. And the severity of slip or lock is the amplitude, how strong the feedback is.
Okay, on this car, ABS 12 is off.
Correct. But you can feel tire lock up there, so you just go straight to lock up ABS. These aren't ABS.
Richard, thank you for your patience,
Much
mate. I appreciate
lower
it. I don't want to fight you, mate. Stop. Okay, man, I'm hitting this stuff. Just to let you know. Yeah, I'm pitting. So don't fight me. Are you pitting? You're pitting?
These guys are talking past each other, man.
Yeah. An attempt at good communication. Oh god, right into the sun.
That was another livery idea for me. I found a full-grown, polished Mercedes. I was like, I wonder if we could do this and just blind people.
It's a thought.
If this was Sebring, I'd consider it.
That was so funny this year with like the new lighting.
Yeah, that I missed it.
This race is taking place on the surface of the sun.
I thought it was hilarious. Tyler mentioned that he had a sunglasses filter mapped to his your headset, like his controls.
That's a good idea. Oh god.
I mean, we could do that where we shade ourselves, actually.
Alright, it's gonna be gone in a second, so. By the end of this lap.
Yeah, I know, but it's making me think about using one of my button box buttons for a little sunglasses.
Doing on that corner, Jesus. Yeah, that's not a bad idea though.
Turn to the first one, right, Kevin?
Yep.
How close were we to the correct time?
Not sure.
The local start.
It's updated. It was updated with the time that
No, but the local start, that's where we're realizing it's been off.
how far off?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
We did enter a time at the start of my stint, but we were guesstimating just a little bit.
I'll be back in 2 minutes and check the
Okay.
Okay. Well, we've got 6 laps on the guys behind us, so we're not worried. They're in the pits.
Silver lining.
We need to get some of these other guys back.
Yeah.
So Parker, how goes the haptic reactors now?
Good. They actually just all I had to do. I just had to boot it up. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, did you? Are you testing them out right now?
I did, but now I'm watching him because we're getting close to dusk.
Oh yeah.
So, what did you think of him, though? 'Cause, like, I was kind of blown away.
Yeah, it was good.
Like, I didn't know how much wheel slip I was having. Like, I kind of knew it was happening, but it wasn't as obvious, you know. But that's super obvious.
I'll get you here, which is fine.
Yep.
After that, you got another 8 seconds back, and then 30. Then you got a nice little break to 35.
Copy. Give me that draft, you son of a bitch.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to go to bed because it's approaching 11 o'clock tonight. 11 o'clock my time. So I will. Yeah, I'll jump on in the morning instead with the.
Sounds
the rest, essentially. And, thank you very much. I'm sorry I threw it at the wall once.
Oh, don't worry about it at all.
Will.
Take it easy.
Right, sleep well.
Good luck.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, good luck for the next few hours.
Thanks.
Bye.
Night. Careful of this guy. He has punted a number of GT4s. This is with pink and white.
No doubt. That's not good.
So just heads up.
I appreciate that.
He's flashing all the way back there. He's excited.
Yeah, it's like, are you going to throw it into that corner, or what's your, what's on the grunt agenda here, man? Well, this is a pretty good situation under the circumstances. Yeah, perfect. Didn't even have to slow down.
Like 25, and then you got 2 cars at 40 seconds back.
Copy that.
Not gonna fight.
Oh, it's lovely out right now.
you mind if I overtake, mate?
So that's a maybe?
Thank you.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you here, brother. You're nowhere near me. Alright, let's make it happen.
Unfortunately, the moment I connected, I witnessed my car crash. They insisted on running a very loose rear setup, very stiff handlebar here. And he hit a curve and just sent the sideways.
Sorry for your loss. You guys gonna finish strong though?
Maybe. I mean, they're also suffering from a small field. There's only 12 cars for us.
Yep.
And we are the slowest car on track, but we're currently 5 about to lose 6. But it's a long race, and shit happens.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you go.
Still, that's unfortunate.
I wonder where the higher rating boys are. They didn't make it to top split, but they made it to second split. I hate how awful and unusable Twitch is.
I thought he was gonna go inside there. Or I assumed, I guess.
Respectful GT3 driver. Fair.
Jesus.
3.2K driver with some sense. Holy crap.
Slow. I think that was the zero
Yeah,
X though.
He completely missed that corner. I thought you were hit him there.
I did hit him, just not very hard.
Yeah, I thought that was a full pit at first, but you managed to slow the time.
I was already like so far off the gas. That sucked, dude. What an asshole. There, I said it.
Yeah, he's an asshole for driving a BMW. But still not doing that well.
Oh, this light's wonderful. Oh, that's off track. Nope. Well, one of those was an off track.
Are you taking that in third or fourth?
Third.
In a practice lap, have you tried taking it in fourth?
I've tried all kinds of stuff, yeah.
It's on the cusp of whether or not I think it's faster in fourth or third. In the BMW, I'd say fourth is definitely faster gear there.
Oh yeah, the gearing's so different between the two of them. Yeah, I'll probably even try fourth again at some point, but I just am not.
Yeah.
Sure.
Taking chicanes in a higher gear is definitely one of my goals this year to work on actively.
Interesting goal.
Road Atlanta turn 11.
Oh Jesus.
Or 10 or 11, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been taking it in second gear, but I know third gear is going to give me at least 2 tenths if I do it correctly. But the cost of doing it wrong is multiple positions in cars are right behind you. Just to remind you who are in this lap. I'll remind you to get this.
I'm bringing in this lap, right?
Yep.
Jeez, I had totally forgotten. Yeah, thanks.
I'll remind you to get this.
I did just get the fuel warning, so. But still, thank you.
I downloaded some LED profiles and it obnoxiously flashes at me when I'm on low fuel, and it's really annoying during qualifying because when it's on the in-game dash, like I can press the low fuel set button, but my LED profile, there's no way to like override it.
Yeah, the override button was a real like revelation for me when I found that.
And I'm too lazy to switch profiles on and off just to avoid having it. But I appreciate when it's on.
Yeah, totally. Jesus Christ, if I could put together like a complete lap, I'd be in like the 56s.
Oh, by the way, you dodged a bullet. I mean, I don't know if you typically did, sort of. If you drove GT3 with the other guys, you would have been in the team that got that meatball on the open lap in
Oof.
3 and 4.
Man, the frustration.
And neither... Okay, one of them was kind of their fault. One of them wasn't. Just typical GT3 driver things.
No, I much prefer going with this class. Even with the stupid friggin' split structure. That's my only problem with it, frankly.
Yeah. next season I'm going to be a filthy juicy. But
Yeah. Well, that's next season.
yeah, but I kind of want to get away from this whole split shit. See, like I'll still do NECs, but maybe I'll start doing GT3s. I'm just so tired of like in a 12. At my rating, I am not fast enough in the Porsche Cup lineup. So I always am just in a position where we pick positions just because we exist.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's not quite the same.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like racing.
This cooler track is really working for me. So you don't get horribly punished for sliding your tires around.
Yeah, bringing the times down.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, shit.
So I just learned something, and maybe it was obvious for a lot of people, but when you're in midair in a car or a bike, if you lock the front tires, you point the nose down. I didn't know that. Nice save. I've been holding the brake on the jump, like lightly, but enough to lock the front wheels or the wheels in general. But that brings your nose down too fast, so I only recently learned that you should stay off the brakes when you touch the ground.
Yeah, I guess I knew this from motocross.
Yeah, exactly, like on bikes.
Yeah, it's really critical.
It makes sense, but it's just something you never consider until someone points it out.
Yeah, that does not get discussed. I don't really hear people mentioning it because it's either intuitive or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's good point.
Yeah.
Shame here, man. I'm catching P3 pretty regularly, but it's just not gonna be. Oh, bringing it in too.
Yep. It's just about to say that because I was looking at the
Yeah, fuel and tires look good, obviously. Yeah, I won't forget.
As long as you don't cross the start line, you can tell. Ask me how I know.
Terribly done. No flag though.
Very clean stint. I think you only picked up like 2 incident points.
2, 3x, something like that. Yeah, not too bad.
2.
Little off-track action. That last one I could have avoided. I don't know what the fuck that was, but other than that. Yeah, I had some nice interactions with GT3s. Managed to get through all that cleanly, so yeah, feels good. We got 18:25 remaining. P5 lapping us again. Rough.
It's a long race, a lot could happen. I could also throw it to the wall.
So my car slowly pulls out of the box. 54 seconds, man. That is a long fill.
don't think you even needed to take tires.
No, I really don't, actually. I was kind of toying with just keeping on the old set. But then I just forgot.
These tires take so long all the time.
I mean, it wouldn't have made any difference to the pit stop blinked, but it would have, like, maybe actually been faster on the outlap.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Do you know anything about this to confirm? Because I heard something interesting. The guys in the other Discord were telling me that they think that the less you have going on, the faster repairs are. So like when you're doing fuel and tires, repairs are done slower. Like they don't take at 1 to 1 second.
I mean, it's definitely true for tires. Like it barely counts off repairs at all.
Yeah, there's a car that blinks in front of you.
I see him. Wow, he's gone for a while.
I hate that. But I feel bad because that's what happened to me in one of my NEC races. I tried to do solo. I was powerless doing it. Turned out it was a faulty USB hub.
Power too quickly.
The new guys, they stick around for any other events.
Yeah, they're great. I like these guys a lot. Smart, like the same things, watch the same YouTube channels.
Drives Porsche Cup.
Yeah, drives Porsche Cup, likes the ring.
Is interested in haptic reactor.
Yeah, totally. Checks all the boxes.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how much the Magic haptic reactors are now, or the active how expensive it is. Because if SimMagic already has the haptic reactor and they have a special API to interact with iRacing for the native vibration, where it's like you don't have to run SimHub and it's like very responsive, then maybe the active pedal will be the best one on principle, just because it doesn't have to read telemetry. And guess, because the SimuCube one reads telemetry. There's a delay on the effect.
Do people complain about that? Like, is it noticeable and is it an issue?
No, it's not as bad as SimHub's delay. But is it 1-to-1 with the dash lights? It's closer. It's not perfect.
What about the what does Asetek have? Is that a haptic reactor or a active pedal? The Thorpe.
The Thorpe is no, it's neither. The Asetek one is the Thorpe is a hydraulic master cylinder. It compresses, it measures hydraulic pressure, so it's not like SimMagic where they have a hydraulic master cylinder that compresses a stack of springs that's attached to a load cell, right? You have like extra steps to still measure load with springs and elasters, whereas Asetek measures hydraulic pressure directly.
Got it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's still an elastomer in there to give you that spongy, hard brake, progressive brake feeling, but it's measuring pressure.
Ooh, Kevin, nice lap.
You like those?
Nice.
Man, I swear to God, I could have taken 2 seconds off that, but I had like some passes with GT3s and.
Still, I'll take it.
Don't chase the green demon.
Yeah.
Whenever I do that, I
Trying
hit the wall.
Trying not to do that. Trying to just focus corner to corner, you know.
Let me go make some caffeine. I know my stint's in an hour, but I want to make sure it passes through my system first. So I'll be back.
Yeah. Take care of any associated side effects.
Yeah, exactly.
These fresh tires don't feel great. I just got to get through this lap. Yeah, we're definitely discussing just keeping the same tire set on, especially at night. You can look at the values, but I must be like 80, yeah, 86 on the fronts.
86 in the front left, 88 in the front right, 90s in the rear.
Yeah, and it's like it'll be a little warmer for this for the outlap.
That's probably smarter too.
I kind of wish I'd done it here. I think it would have given me a slightly better start to the lap, but oh well. Oh, this car, what a delight to drive.
That's a nice car. Next GT3 6-pack.
Hope that's the straight, but probably not. With my luck.
Probably not. I mean,
He's already picked up a second, Jesus.
well, I mean, they're just that much faster, especially on the uphill stuff. Just carry more speed.
Yeah. Not a good spot. Oh, right over the curb, baby. Send it.
That's actually good.
No, that was great. That worked out great. I was glad that they
Yeah, let's say.
they were patient enough to wait till then.
I'll have to admit, had I known how few drivers there would have been, I probably would have picked a GT3.
Yeah, it's something to keep in mind. I was torn, but sorry, I'm cutting you off there. Go ahead.
No, I don't know. I just sort of think 9 only GT4s is pretty pathetic.
It's pretty garbage. It's pretty garbage. In a race this size.
Yeah. It would be better experience to have 15 to 20 and then have more GT3 only splits than it would be to do this.
Yeah, exactly. Like for the GT3s in a split like this, the GT4s are just road bumps. Like, it's making such a little impact on their race except the potential for a wreck every now and again, basically.
I will say, though, it's really interesting is that it's very clear that these smaller cars really take the majority of the damage. They are much more resilient than we are.
Why are you flashing me? You're not in a position to pass. I know you're there. Yeah, that's more like it. Now you flash. I'm nuts. I don't know why I get so mad. I'm doing fine, like avoiding these guys. So. I guess I'm just an angry person.
10-15. Oh my gosh.
That was the outlap, my friend. For my stream audience, I want to make that clear. Like and subscribe.
Gosh, TC would be faster than that. Come on, Ken.
What do they run? Just over 10, right?
I have no clue.
We're gonna do one. Vincent and I later this season. You're welcome to join.
I'll do it TC. I'm not good at it, but I'll do it.
They're slow. Like, how hard could it be?
famous last words.
Yeah, I know. It'll go great.
3/4 in, it's like a heaping pile of trash.
Yeah.
It's not this easy.
Completely beaten to lack of function. Sort of thought this guy was going to shoot up the inside there. I kind of had to make him do it. That's fine though. These interactions are always like, every one of them is unique at the Nordschleife. Whoa. Okay, it's going to take me a minute to adjust to the lighting. That was nice. My first stint was at least in that sunset. That was pretty great. It's coming up quick.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be back.
All right, man.
Great. Keep up the good work.
Thank you very much. I'll see you in a little bit.
Other than the 10:15.
Yeah. I had one off lap.
Let's go. Pit stops.
Jeez. Take it easy. It's better, don't even know who's here and who isn't, man. I'm kind of zoned out. Not great, man.
Go left. This lighting is super tricky. I have to readjust all my braking points.
Yeah.
It is beautiful, though. That pink sky.
Probably a good thing to start picking the brake markers when
Oops.
Do you have a button for your horn?
For my what?
Horn? It sounded like a car horn, like a toy.
No. Does this car have a horn?
No, but I heard a little like a honk honk.
There's probably something outside my house. Copy that. Wait, so are you on after me, Vincent?
Yes, I am.
This one, yeah, this one I'm a little confused. I pushed the ABS down to 6 and the brake bias forward 2 clicks.
Yeah, I have the numbers up.
Perfect.
Is that your secret?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't hear with headphones on.
It's a
I'd have to- Man, look at that lap time. Jesus.
It seems every hard turn where you really throw your feet. Yep, right there, quick. Back to left.
Maybe don't get preoccupied with it. I'm not sure if that's going to help my performance here.
No, I mean, don't worry. Just at some point,
It's going to loosen up or something.
know you can't look at it right now, but I don't know if you know off the top of your head. The actual end box is the in-game sim tank.
The actual which now?
Like in the sheet for when we're timekeeping, the actual end is the sim time.
It's supposed. Yeah, that's sim time exactly.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on it. I didn't put it in for your pit stop, but that's unfortunate. Go for it up, so.
I don't know, man. I thought he was gonna try and facilitate it, I gotta be honest.
It's definitely slower than just the Collins speed.
It's pretty slow in some of these corners. I kind of have a tough time, like, judging. I was in a break. Copy that. Oh man, I don't like how this is shaping up. Surely he's not going to send it. Stupid. Stupid.
Take him out, take him out. He did you a favor.
It's like, is he backing out? Is he backing out?
He's not. No. He's backing up. He's backing up.
Excellent.
I don't know if he made a mistake or he backed out,
but he did. So. Yeah.
You have another car coming out fast. Wait, no, just kidding. My spotter's going crazy. Oh, it's because of the blue flag. That's why.
I guess so. I guess it's going. Alright, no problem at all.
Yeah. Have you've seen the memes where it's like, here's a reminder of how big the M8 GTE was? Like, where it's like they just photoshopped the car much bigger than everybody else.
No, I've never seen that.
Oh. That's what this Mercedes GT4 and GT3 looks like. It's just so much bigger than us.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Oh, speaking of Mercedes GT, on my way back from lunch, I was literally right behind one at a light.
Nice.
Yeah.
How'd it look in person?
Good. The curves look really good in person. I guess like the flat screen don't really show it off that well when you're looking at chase cam, but no, she's got dips.
Whoa. That was almost death.
It's the second one I've seen actually. One of my neighbors at my previous apartment actually had one parked in my park structure. He had like it was like all orange carbon fiber roof, giant wing, like track wing.
Nice.
I don't know if he actually tracked it or it was just the ricer. The car was like really slim, so I doubt it actually solid track. Hey man, that's well.
Seeing why like really cool cars is definitely a benefit of living down here.
Yeah. I'll just feel that whenever we afford those.
Yeah, that too. That's one of the negatives.
I had a stick maneuver pulled over me that frustrated me a little bit, but like I respect the game. Coming down Lance Garden in the S's into the left-hander, where there's gravel on the right before the mini carousel, right?
Yeah.
I was having a side-by-side battle with another car in the Porsche Cup League. And this guy clearly knew what he was doing. He was. I'll let you finish this. He was slowing down through that and forcefully matching my speed, like just squeezing me but giving me space, right? So we were both going slow to that. So he took the outside line on the carousel because he wanted to slip right behind me.
Yeah.
And once he got behind me before this right turn, I'm like, oh, I realized what he did now. Like it was too late to do anything about it.
Yeah.
I should have like slowed down more and forced him to. But apparently that's a strat where. If you're coming in front of another car towards the mini carousel and he's right on your tail, you don't take the mini carousel. You just.
Oh yeah, okay, that's an easy way to do it. Of course, you're all stoked, like, "Hey, free position!" Aww.
I didn't want to slip behind him, but I was slowing down so much, and he just kept slowing down. We were like playing chicken, but by that time I was already in the mini carousel, and I was like, oh, I can't stop or lose more positions, right? So add another trick bag.
I mean, you're not there at all, but I guess just send it. Send it into a non-existent gap that you haven't created. Jesus. Morons. I guess I should have just offended.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Yeah, but it's just stupid. Like, it's whatever. Ultimately, I didn't lose that much time.
Once we're racing against like 3K plus drivers, though, that is expected of us. Like, if you don't want to be sent there, then defend it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if you're GT3 and they're a GTP, like, you defend it. which is a very important lesson learned if we ever do a multi-class on Spa, and we're the slower class, because like, you know, GT3s are on the very edge of grip going to low. You have to defend that, otherwise the D just won't play.
Yeah, Spa's a track where you really need to conduct traffic.
Yeah. Really got to be assertive in the slower class.
Yeah, it was perfectly timed.
I don't know if it was intentional, but you covered inside slightly. He was definitely thinking about it, but when you started moving left, he backed out. I don't know if that was coincidence.
I saw that. I was sort of just like slid over to the left. It wasn't really intentional, but I was like, oh, that worked out nicely.
Yeah.
Maybe subconscious, I don't know.
I think it was definitely being body damage. Pick a side to dive, but you covered the middle and just left it.
Okay, I got 2 at the line. Are you ready and everything?
Yeah. I have an empty bladder and I have
If I could just... Do you just stay in 4th for miss hit miss, or do you go down to 3rd?
miss hit miss. I go down to 2nd.
Oh man, 2nd, no way.
How do you do that in any? How do you come out of that at speed?
I don't know. I'm accelerating pretty hard in 3rd. I'm shifting up into 4th by the exit.
Oh, by the exit, sure, but I'm in 2nd at the apex.
No, I'm in 3rd.
Huh.
It's like near redlining at that point anyway, so.
Maybe that's the time I'm losing there, because the peak up you definitely go down.
Yeah, I feel like I've always been super slow at that, so I've just been trying to like find ways to carry more speed, I guess. Because I found something.
I mean, that definitely goes with the whole I need to start taking some of these more tricky corners in the higher gear.
Yeah. Maybe that's one of them.
I'm not going to do this race, though. I'll work on it for next one. See if it's something I want to do.
For all of our sakes.
I think in the BMW GT3, I stay in 3rd, naturally.
Oh.
I think the Porsches have me going down to 2nd. All Porsches.
Wow, I think I'm pretty close to mentally done here. It's definitely time to swap out drivers.
Yep.
Oh shit! Come on, no, no! Wow. This piece of shit. I don't know, maybe it's okay. Can one of us get through a stint without destroying the frickin' car? No meatball. Man, I just don't know what happened.
Oh no, that's not a Kmonk.
What's that? No meatball. I gotta just cool the wheels a little and then I'll be able to finish. Oh god, it doesn't sound great. I can't believe how hard I went into that wall. Yeah, maybe I should just bring it in.
I think your tires are just hot. See how it feels. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah, I'll see how it goes.
Looks like you have mostly bumper damage. It's a little too dark for me to see the suspension, but it doesn't.
It says wheel damage, so I don't really know how that's. Man, I guess I just went into the wall super hard, but it's just like.
But if your wheels are out of alignment, they're not very far out of alignment. Like I can't see it. Normally, you can see them stick out a little bit, so it looks mostly bumper.
I can see the wheel. I feel the wheels like a little bit off kilter.
Yeah, they're maybe rubbing on one fender, so you're probably losing a lot of time. See what you hit here. You should be hitting like 255.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing a ton of time.
What are you at? I can't complain.
243.
Is it worth the one?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You'll probably only lose like 3 to 4 seconds on that here. Keeps us on schedule better. If you're comfortable, send it. If not, just bring it in.
I'll just try one more. How bad could it be? What difference does it make at this point, dude? This. Jesus, all just clean laps. What a waste.
Instead of 1 death, why not 3 deaths?
Is it 2 cars?
It is indeed 2 cars.
Like that everyone's just sending it like Andretti. I'm like, you're not there. You know, you didn't really make that pass, but I bet you feel super hard. Hey! Did it look like I was moving for you? At no point was I moving over to the right.
Yeah, he just drives it to you.
Jesus, I'm having enough problems here. Like, that dude just drove through me. I gave no indication that I was moving.
Damage doesn't look bad. I don't see any of your damage.
I don't think that really damaged us.
It was enough to give us a 4x, so...
Well, sure. So we're going to be at... Not quite to 6 hours. Oh, no, over 6 hours. Good. So we're ahead of schedule, at least. Behind schedule, on schedule.
It might have been a self-own, because I think the 4x is from his bumper crumpled a little.
Good.
I can't see ours. It's too dark to see ours. And it's not like we have an arrow or do it. It's just we are car shaped. I just recently found out that GT4 spec wings are limited to a maximum of 250 pounds of downforce. So it's basically disabled. GT3 wings alone do like 3 to 4 times that. fun fact you didn't ask for, the GT4 RS road version, not race car version, does about 900 pounds of downforce, which is like almost triple what this car does.
Wow.
I
Safety
thought
issue?
downforce levels were pretty similar between this car and the Porsche Cup, but no, the Cup's got a lot more, and then the GT4 RS has more.
Just P3 behind us.
Yep. Did 17, not even that fast.
I mean, you're not close to me, so I don't know why you're flashing.
If it's one flash, it's more than likely. Okay, that's not okay at this point. Jesus Christ. I swear, like, GT3 drivers don't drive anything but GT3, so they don't understand where braking markers can, like, differ between drivers. They just assume that everyone else can brake and stop on time.
Yeah, they seem like remarkably unaware of the other cars on
I
the
can't
track,
read
typically.
I can't. I can imagine, I can totally envision GT racing getting dirtier because slides are more savable, so people are more willing to take more risk in real racing.
I know this repair is going to be brutal. I bet it's 7 minutes.
For a non-meatball?
Yeah, like it's been horrible. We've been getting no breaks. The optionals have been crazy.
I'm guessing 2.5 minutes to 3.5 minutes max. I think what I'm going to do is, when I get in the car, I am going to clear off half of it. And when I come in for a pit stop, if I didn't have any excessive slides, I'm not going to take tires and use some of that fueling time to get some more repairs done. Was the car understeering into that corner?
Yeah, the steering's a little wonky, so it's just a bit unpredictable.
We're about on pace with Vincent. I gotta keep it clean.
It's gonna be like 9:06.7. It's not good. Well, at least I got that good lap early, so it's in the books.
I'll try not to displace it. Keep something to walk with. I do struggle with night driving though. Doesn't have to move forward.
to lose a ton of time on this straight. I think that's where most of it. Jesus.
Skip this GT3 here.
Nine 10 maybe. Let's see. Yeah. 908. I mean, whatever.
Just finished, and apparently one of the guys in the Porsche Cup won second split. Or something.
Are you kidding me? Jesus. Yeah, I guess, man. I got damage right now, so it's gonna just basically take all that time and we'll just throw it into repairs. Set it ablaze.
Okay, cool. Sure. I would love to tell you how the damage is, but it is.
Yeah, I can't see shit. At least the headlights are still there.
It's top speed mostly and slightly steering wonkiness. He's only losing about 5 seconds, 6 seconds.
Like 10.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay.
Well, 10 if you count the ones where you, I guess it's steering. Huh. God, I can't wait for this to steal for extension. It's better.
Jesus.
That was in third?
Yeah.
I am particularly slow. Oh, I'm behind. Oh, not even that much.
Just put himself right next to me throughout the corner. Just like... Have they never even been in a multi-class race before? Have they ever raced against a car that travels at a different speed than them?
Maybe for next NEC, I'll show you. So we've both been doing this for a long time, but so when we enter the hairpin, we're on the left side because it's the logical side, like to take the hairpin, right, to give the widest entry. You actually should start braking on the right side of the line because it doesn't crest as hard, so your tires stay on the ground longer. If that makes sense. So being over there naturally too might deter stuff like that from happening because it's both a defensive line, it's both also safer in getting the car stopped or slowed especially. Man. Don't worry too much about the incident.
Okay, let's see what the damage is.
Five, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
2 minutes, you called it. It's gonna take a while because it doesn't do any while the tires are being replaced.
We're done. Get going.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna take like a minute 15, leave 40. What do you think? No,
I mean, I don't know. It's like it's wheel damage. It's really a lot of top speed, so I don't. It's hard to say how much it's gonna affect you. What happened to these guys out there? Just us with the damage, as usual.
We're like magnetic towards GT3 or something.
Yeah. We've had a lot of them. Oh, good luck.
This car refuses to turn on cold tires, especially with this time of day. she's slidey.
I know that guy.
His name seems oddly familiar, probably from NEC. Or maybe Daniel Duarte 3 I'm thinking of. Oh, the Excelsior guys are in this race. I just see them now. Where are the Excelsior boys on the entries?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Matt Gland, car 19.
Huh. It's funny, I would have been in their car, right?
Yep, that would have been your car.
Or were they doing time slot 3 and they wrecked out, so they pivoted?
Yep.
Got it, okay. I doubt I would have been in that, man. I hate that. I don't think I'm going to be involved with that type of move again.
They got taken out in the first race in the opening lap.
Yeah, no, that's a bummer, but still, that's like, that is so exhausting.
Yeah.
Extended the length of the race by however long. 6 hours, 4 hours.
3 because that race started so late.
They're on the lead lap, so I think they're keeping it together, if nothing else. I could say the same.
Yeah, there's 2 GT3 cars. I'm not sure which one's the one that suffered both times, but they are definitely in here because is DP Samac registered on their team? Do you mind checking with me? No rush, just whatever.
No.
Yeah, so a different car I'm thinking of then.
The BMW, yeah. You're getting flashed by them? Is that them?
Yeah, they probably don't know though. They're on this side of the Excelsior Discord. I never am in.
Please don't kill us. Jesus.
Yep, that's their livery.
That's close.
Apparently most of them are really young. One of the 7K drivers is only 21.
Jesus.
So like he's actually trying to become they really are trying really hard to win this N24 to get noticed because they just got into like a
I don't think it's gonna happen.
top and first and second split sim racing team. So I mean, it might happen. They do have like 2 8K drivers in there, like upper 7K drivers in there.
Maybe them bidding the car. They've only had 2 guys driving so far.
Yeah, not these guys. I'm saying the top guys.
Oh.
Okay.
I need to go grab some water.
The car in front is pitting.
No, I popped out.
Left side. Clear.
Is that Parker disconnecting? up in P6 now, apparently. Oh, it's them again. I lost 7/10 to that overtake. He looked on the inside. I thought he was gonna go for it.
How are things going?
Doing alright. Kevin unfortunately had a little damage, and we took 3 minutes of optionals.
That's not bad.
Were you around for Ryan's accident? Because I wasn't there.
Yeah, I saw it. Took a bit of a curb and got into a wall.
Yeah. This car really doesn't like curbs compared to like the BMW.
The curbs on this track are so tall in some spots.
So my other team is running multiple cars, and then one of their GT3s is in this race actually. And we just noticed.
Hopefully it's not the Vice team.
No, it's Excelsior. They're car 19.
Cool. Vices who took us out early on. But I think they've retired.
Good.
Looks like only one GT4 team is fully retired.
Yeah. Thought my estimates were high on earlier bet. Because in my experience, time slot 4 is like
Yeah.
highest rate of finishes.
That's true.
A P6 wrecked. That's something.
Yeah, it was a couple laps ago, I think.
They've been in the pits forever.
Contemplating their life choices.
I mean, they're still, yeah, possibly. Yeah, I think you're actually ahead of them now. Holy shit.
Yeah, I passed them last lap.
Nice.
So we're currently P6 then?
Yeah.
Cool.
I would have taken your fastest lap if the Excelsior boys didn't take so long to pass me. They looked up my inside, the hairpin before the carousel, so I, just coasted and just let them through. Looked down on my delta and I lost 7/10.
Somebody took it.
Oh, I was talking about Kevin's fastest lap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit easier with the cooler track.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how that plays out.
I think a low fuel will scratch like the 55s, 54s.
I managed a 56 last night in practice, but the track must have been a lot colder.
Did you apply the BOP?
It was in the official practice session, so I'm assuming it was applied.
Yeah. I have some like 55s records set from IMPC with no BOP.
Yeah.
Or last year, actually, not even this year. Last year.
Thank you, Simon.
I was running a little more conservatively this morning, just to not put any walls. But
yeah.
I'd rather run a 901 and not wreck.
Precisely. I'm actually lifting before braking on pretty much all the corners. Just want to see what fuel management looks like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even particularly trying to save a lap. I'm not even particularly trying to go fast or slow. Just experimenting.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left.
So that's why I'm talking about Kevin. He squeezed me on at the end there, but you start braking on the right side, you don't go over crest as much, so you don't like lift your suspension off the ground. Makes it safer. You don't lose any time, it's just safer. It's not any faster either. bad.
Faster car coming up quick.
Where is he gonna send it?
Richard, kick the inside on turn 1.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. The car in front is pitting.
Wasn't ideal. Like, these drivers only considering whether or not they'll make it, not whether or not the car they're overtaking will also make it.
That's
Yeah.
true.
You'd think after getting taken out by GTPs and all the other events, they would be more considerate.
Man, those guys are still wrecked. That must have been horrible. What happened to them?
Alright, the Green Goblin is getting to me mentally. This car doesn't rotate on that curbstone as much as the Porsche does.
In turn 2?
Yeah, maybe I should stop using it. It feels slower.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the fastest way through that corner is.
Yeah, I've been struggling to figure it out.
I think I'm just gonna try going wider to the right of turn 2, and just avoid the curbstone completely, and we'll see if I set a fastest sector there. Because I'm not getting as much rotation as I want on that curb, whereas like the the Porsche GT3, both the Cup and the GT3, kind of just rotate if you just touch it. This car doesn't like curves.
Thanks, Leon.
That's not enough track. That's...
I think we're on track to not get a penalty, right?
Correct, yeah.
Like 4 an hour keeps us out of it.
Exactly.
What am I at? 3?
4? 3? 3?
4?
Yeah.
Should do better.
But we're at 29 right now.
We're like right at that.
Exactly.
I'm trying to finish this field load without any anymore.
That'll help.
I got 2 of my outlap when I realized that, like, by the end of lap 1, my tires were still cold because track temps and this car not having any bite when you turn in.
Yeah, that first lap is tricky, for sure.
Yeah.
Alright, I think we're trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, no worries, man.
If I don't get back for you, and good luck with the rest of your stint. Hope this goes well.
Sure.
And then it's Parker? Parker after you? Yeah. Cool.
He connected earlier, but he disconnected.
Yeah, he's been off and on.
I'm gonna try to double stack the tires, just because the outlap's so little. And mostly to collect data for NEC if you do GT4 again. If this was real life, I wouldn't have a front splitter anymore. With how hard I went to the carousel there. That's something I wish iRacing would eventually implement, is floor and splitter damage. Because it'd be nice for, you know, when I finally finish or get an E46 for my track build, I want to know how low of a splitter I can run at Willow Springs.
Are you building E46?
So, the long story is, I'm waiting on insurance to respond, but my wife may have totaled my Model 3 Performance. So, I'm thinking I can use that opportunity to get a fun card next instead of...
Yeah. It doesn't take much to total those, does it?
No, but the damage in where she did it is pretty bad, because all aluminum unibody cars would...
That's what I'm saying. It's like you...
Yeah.
It doesn't take much damage to total one of those things.
Yeah. But I think on any other car I'm saying would also be totaled here, because
Oh,
the whole
gotcha.
right like the doors are caved in from turning into too early into a concrete pillar. But like it pushed in the doors, and then it also damaged the frame underneath, the whole right side.
Cool. You thinking M3, or are you thinking like to build a 325 or 328 or something?
The responsible thing would be to build an 325, because then eventually I'll just have it as a track car.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to be spec for any race series. It's just for fun. But I'm actually thinking of an SMG sequential automatic M3, because they're cheaper than the manuals.
Yeah, a lot.
And they have the same transmission bell housing. The only thing that's missing is it doesn't have the machined shifter gates for you to feel the indentations for where you feel the shifter is currently. So I'll just drive it as an automatic. When it becomes a track-only weapon, I want to put a dog box sequential in it.
Yeah.
Get that straight cut gears.
Nice.
Just for the noise, not for any other reason. Like the SMG is perfectly fine for track use. It's not great for daily driving, but like,
yeah,
I just want the transmission noise.
Sure, be fun too.
And flat foot shifting enabled.
Nice. I've got an A4 on E85.
A4?
Yeah, an A4, but it's 290 85.
What's an A4? Oh, A4 quad.
Audi.
Oh,
yeah. I've done a couple HPDs in it, but it is not really set up to survive them.
The nice thing about going with the M3 is, as long as the brakes are still good, I probably still would, get new fluid, obviously, and better pads. But it's track ready.
Yeah, that's what I absolutely destroyed in my car doing track days with brakes. It's just the brake system is not capable of tracking a 3,800-pound car.
Right.
It's fun though.
Yeah.
Vincent, where are you? You have about an hour left.
I have like an hour and 20 or 30 or so.
Okay, so yeah,
this lap plus one more, and then another full step.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure we were good. So about an hour 20. I'll be back easily before then. I just wanted to make sure we weren't ahead or behind.
Sounds good.
Thanks, guys.
I am actually pushing our delta up, or down, rather. When I put in my lap times, I was like, yeah, I'm doing 8:57, and then I see you guys going, oh yeah, practicing and be doing like 8:56s and 8s, and I'm like, this makes me feel too cocky. I'm gonna put it back to like 9.
Yeah, I turned out to be a little optimistic. I put mine in for 8:59 and ran mostly 9:01.
Yeah, it's close enough. To be honest, I don't have any idea what Parker and Morgan are going to run consistently. Because like in practice, Parker can run like an 8. But can we do that consistently?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Good save.
But I also just showed Parker and Morgan the better way to use the haptics, so maybe they'll be transformed like the way I did. You weren't here for the conversation, but I showed Morgan some to use like iRacing's native implementation for the haptics, and he was just immediately won over. It's just so much better, so much more responsive.
To get tire slip?
Yeah. And just feeling understeer and tire scrubbing and all that.
Yeah. I don't run it because the Magic, I guess, has some issues where it'll cause CPU spikes.
I had that. That's a bad USB hub.
Oh, okay.
It's not compatible with some controllers. You have to try like, the chipset USB ports or the CPU USB ports, or just connect it to an external hub.
I've never actually had it happen, but I didn't want to like be mid-race but I think I'm directly connected. I'm not.
If it happened, it would have already happened. It's a USB hub incompatibility thing.
Okay.
Yeah, some chipset controllers are just not cooperative.
So I just run pretty much just ABS through SimHub.
I'm about to convert you too, especially if you try Porsche Cup. Use the iRacing native one because it would do tire slip.
Yeah, I figured I'd have to figure something out for P-Cup.
It does ABS, it does everything. It's as long as you only have one. I've had people complain when they have more than one.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it at first, but
I do have two.
yeah.
But if it's more useful, I basically never use the throttle one for anything, so I could just disconnect it.
Yeah. Because iRacing just sends an audio signal. It's basically LFE.
Totally. Yeah, I've used that for the. I have a couple of bass transducers on, and I've used it for that in the past.
Yeah.
But I stopped using like chassis haptics because it's just like ends up being noise.
I put my rig on. I used to have 2 bass shakers, and then I put my rig on springs. I did my own like DIY isolator kit.
Yeah.
And the intensity just goes up so much that you can actually feel the minute details. I still don't believe people when they can feel all 4 corners. I think that's still some brain magic, but the intensity of it goes up. So I got rid of the front one. It was just too noisy. Like
I agree. People that say they can feel all 4, especially in an aluminum profile rig with it's like really rigid, there's no way. It's just like that's not how physics works.
Well, I believe it might work if you only run specific effects at different corners. But,
yeah, okay.
But if you only drive iRacing, one under your seat or somewhere on your frame where you can still feel it at a low, moderate like intensity is enough.
Yeah, I've got mine mounted directly to the bottom of my bucket.
Yeah, same. I drilled holes in my energy prisma. And
oh.
You guys shouldn't have, but I did it directly under my
That's
butt.
funny because I posted it on Reddit a little while ago. I designed a 3D print that lets you mount it via the bottom harness hole. It's like a little adapter plate that bolts through the harness hole and lets you mount like a base shaker to the bottom without drilling.
I might have downloaded your post at one point then, but
that's funny.
Was this like February of last year? Roughly?
This would have been like a few months ago.
Okay, never mind.
Because I didn't even re-up my iRacing subscription until like September.
Yeah, I stopped using that one because the tolerances were not great on my printer. So I was just like, you know what? I already have the bracket, so I would now have a drilling jig template. Yeah. So I just used that and just drilled it. And just never thought about it since. It's not like I'm gonna sell this seat anyway.
Yeah.
I've actually just got some pretty cool ideas about doing isolator kits, monetizing them. I don't like the designs that show up on Reddit. And there's this one dude that always like posts a link to his own Etsy listing whenever anyone mentions it. It's so annoying. But I don't like how those don't have lateral stability. I've got some ideas I'm currently working on, but we'll see. The ones I'm running right now are just, you know, some caster plates, and there's hanging vibration isolators that each spring is 110 pounds max capacity that you can get on Amazon, 8-pack for like 25 bucks. So I'm running 5 of them, 2 in the front, 3 in the back. And it seems to be working really well because if I put my ear up against the floor and then just, you know, run some of the most insane effects at max power on SimHub just as a test, without him, I believe my downstairs neighbors would instantly, you know, if I was playing. But
yeah.
But now, like, even at max intensity, I just couldn't really hear much. Before. should be slow. I'm not one of the people who can talk incredible. No, that is much slower. Actually no. The exit speed's much higher. It's actually a green delta. Almost. It's a tenth slower than my fastest way through there, so.
The rejoin enjoyers are back in the pits again.
We need some new visitors to the pit.
Yeah.
Oh, that felt good. Watch this be my fastest lap, and it's obviously my in lap. Always happens. Oh, that felt good. Perfect slipping. I went too deep there. That was atrocious.
Looks like GT3's up to 11 retirements.
In the Porsche, because it's the fuel tank's at the front, or mid-engine cars in general, with the front fuel tank. You bring the brake bias back as the tank gets lighter, but would you do the same in a front engine, where the fuel's in the rear? You bring it forward, right?
I guess it would depend a little bit on yeah. That would. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, I've lost the rear slightly twice under braking now, so maybe next time.
Try it.
One flick forward, two flicks forward.
I mean, the engines are pushed pretty far back in these cars, aren't they?
Yeah, but the fuel's in the rear is my point.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
As a shame this is mine lap. Should have not screwed up last lap. Would have stolen Kevin's fastest lap. Next in, I guess. Yep, this would have been a 55. If I didn't have to pit in, this is a 55-7.
You can still count it.
We need 1,438 liters to reach the end.
10, 5, 3, 2.
So you're keeping tires.
Right here.
Yep. I don't know if it's actually faster, but I want to know for the future. What are my tires looking like anyway? Oh yeah, they're fine. 84, it's fine.
What do you think the cutoff is, percentage-wise?
I don't think right now with these model tires, the tire condition percentage has much effect on lap time. I think it's entirely surface temperature. I think lower is more prone to heating up faster. Is what I think I've read.
Okay.
So as long as you're not overdriving the car, you can really drive it down to like 20%.
Dang. Yeah, during the middle of the day, I felt like around lap 6 of the stint, it was getting a little greasy.
Yeah.
But at night, track's probably a lot cooler.
That was an 859 with a pit in. That's not bad.
That's great.
I'll take it. I'll take it. For how little time I've actually put into this car. Oh yeah, out that feels so much better. There, I would not have been able to do that at that speed. NEC should rotate in some night races instead of just all like morning and daytime.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Some of the NE24 qualifier runs are definitely at night in real life.
Faster traffic approaching.
I wish they gave like more room, man. I looked over and he still has like half a car's width. I have my session optimal sectors available right now, and it's interesting. I normally don't keep it on a race. I'm collecting data for like future races, but it's interesting seeing how much the effect of fuel has on lap times. Because through some of the twisty corners of these with the same tires, and still in pretty good condition, and full fuel, It's about 2 to 3 tenths slower per corner.
Yeah.
Or per sector, rather.
Full fuel load's about 150 pounds, so it's a good amount of weight.
I'm trying to, I don't know if you saw my corner entry there to the hairpin. I'm trying to preach the alternative line there to take the inside, even if you're not defending.
Hmm.
You're, it's flatter, you're not cresting over as much, so when you come out the other side, you have more braking still. It's especially noticeable in the Porsche Cup. It doesn't cost you any time because you move back over to the same point anyway to turn in. It's just safer. No downsides.
Faster traffic approaching.
I think I brake way too early here.
Faster traffic approaching.
Just wired to do it from Porsche Cup.
Yeah, I have the tendency to brake early there too, just because I lost the rear a lot there in practice.
Oh no 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 no! Please don't hit me! Please don't hit me! Please don't hit me! Thank you. I'm stuck in the wall. Are you kidding me?
Wheel damage.
No.
Are you kidding me? Optionals are 1:43.
How can you see that already if you're towing?
There was a message from the in-game spotter on text.
Oh.
Because it wasn't a meatball. God damn it.
That's rough. That's probably like about a little over a minute extra for the tow.
Yeah, it was 2:40 at the time, so like a minute and a half.
Yeah. Bummer.
Let me see what happened there.
I think it was curb. Or grass.
Curb or grass? I think grass.
Yeah, I think it was grass.
Yep. One tire on the grass. It's tough here at night, man.
Yeah. Just not even a full tire.
I think at one point full tire. Yeah, left rear full tire. Man, that's so annoying because I was stuck in the wall and I was trying to tow, but because like I'm moving back and forth and it wouldn't let me tow. I'm holding my tow button, and then because of the constant back and forth bouncing, I heard something in the rear snap from the repeated collisions against the fence. So I might have made away with very minor damage there, but I added like 30 seconds to a minute repairs because of that.
Well, could have been worse.
Yeah.
So
oh no!
You get tires.
Fuck. I thought I cleared it. I'm taking fuel too. Shit. Wait, no, I'm not taking fuel.
Was that your outlap?
That was not my outlap. Wait, was it? Oh, it was
yeah, I
my
think
outlap.
it. Yeah. So are you just gonna run a full stint?
Yeah. Yeah, because I didn't take fuel. I'm just gonna run the rest. I mean, I should take fuel anyway, and just it's free.
Right.
It won't add fuel. Okay, whatever, that's fine. I'm gonna take the optionals.
Tow. You don't burn any fuel on a tow, do you?
No, my engine was shut off too.
You might have 7 laps of fuel. Then what's that add up to? What are we burning? Like 12.3?
12.8 for that lap.
Okay.
I average about 12.7, 12.8.
Yeah, you'll be right at 7 laps, I think. With like 3 liters to spare, 2 or 3 liters to spare.
We've got damage on the back
Good to know. We're in this just to finish at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
Until they change the spelling algorithm, I don't think I want to do anything but like the more popular classes. Or, well, okay, with this group of people, if we're this group of friends, then I want to only run GT3. But if it's like you, me, and Kevin that want to do like an NEC, then
faster traffic approaching.
we have more options.
Sure.
Because well, whatever we pick will probably be a mixed field. It'll still only be 12, but it's more than just 35 menace or 45 menacing GT3s. Oh, tires are cold. That's why the car was pushing back so much.
A lot more Mustangs than I expected to see.
Yeah, I think the Bob swayed some minds. Like BMW's still the dominant car, it seems like, but well, Mustang is competitive in top split as well.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we were calling it the literal dark horse. Figurative dark horse. Ferrari looked like a winner too, but for Bob, not many people chose it.
Yeah, BMW is on the top in both classes. Must be part of their licensing deal. They got to be the fastest at the ring.
Yeah, I know we joked about that, but I do have some theories why. Front suspension design is really good for eating curbs, so does the Mustang in this regard. But I think BMW's main advantage here is the gearing. The gear ratios just suit the wing way more.
Yeah. They do not suit the Vantage, I can tell you that.
I didn't mind the Vantage when I test drove it.
It just always seems like you have to run too high of a gear.
So, the funny thing is, that's probably faster anyway. It's just we lack the car control to consistently do that, because one of the things I'm trying to do and improve is to take gears or corners in higher gears and maintain them better.
What do you take here in the carousel?
In this car, second.
Yeah, I feel like it was sort of like it's on the edge. Like it maybe could be 3.
But you can do it in 3 too if you get the perfect entry.
Yeah.
I think the same applies to this car. Like third gear is probably optimal if you are optimal.
Right.
Same applies to the Porsche GT3, both of them, Cup and GT3. I usually take it in second because it's just consistently easy, but sometimes I forget to shift down and it just feels faster. Is faster.
Faster traffic approaching. Right side, still there, hold your line. Clear.
Kevin's been taking miss hit miss in third too.
Oh, really? I've been doing it in 4th.
Oh, he exits in 4th. I've been doing it in 2nd.
What? Really?
Yeah. But I'm on the throttle earlier than Kevin. So maybe I can just take it in 3rd.
Yeah, I think I'm in 4th the whole way through there.
Yeah, I'll need to experiment there with active reset. I normally focus on a good exit there over everything else, but that's why I've always been aiming down a 2nd. BMW 3rd, yeah, but this car and other cars like that usually 2nd. Dude, just touch the inside curve. This car just it's so bouncy. Rejoin George's meatball again. Please. Almost looped the car around there. go surf a little bit.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster traffic approaching. Car on. Clear on the right.
Looping.
Yep, no.
Man, those slides entering the Nordschleife on the S's back then still didn't recover in time. did the same thing I do every single time I reach Nürburgring, and that wasn't enough grip. Should have been putting into an instant sequence.
All right, I'm here.
Gonna be like 2.5 minutes behind schedule.
No biggie.
I touched grass, spun out, and got stuck in the fence.
No biggie.
Kids can't tell me to touch grass anymore. I did, and I didn't like it.
Guys behind us are in pits. Looks like they'll be there for a while. Yeah, their front end is jacked.
They've been meatballed like 3 times over the last hour or 2.
Yeah.
They must have a different driver in.
They should rename the team Pit Drivers.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they're keeping going.
At this point, it's just hang out with your buddies. Which is also true for us. With all the damage that we've accumulated, it's just too much to be competitive. Even if rain comes down and switches things up, like, there's no guarantee we'll make it through without damage.
You're at 2.2 laps of fuel now, so I don't think you're going to get 2 laps. I think you'll just get this plus 1.
No, that is completely wrong. I have 70 liters remaining.
Yeah, that is wrong by a lot. When you got stuck, it refueled, you, didn't it?
It did not.
It did not refuel. But he was on his out. It was an out lap.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, and then I just finished an out lap again. Oops, all out laps.
So this stint will be technically 8 laps, because it was like a tow for the whole Dottinger.
That, and I'm also actively lifting a lot more.
Okay.
So I'm gonna push for make up for a few seconds that a minute and a half or 3 minutes are lost.
And you said you were using 12.8?
Before, yeah.
Because I'm looking at my fuel usage from when I ran earlier, and I was running like 12.2, 12.3 on regular laps.
You might have been on more traffic though.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't even know what's accurate anymore. Is my sim overlay or not? Level dashboard. It tends to become inaccurate if I join partway.
Well, that's iRacing too. I mean, iRacing says you've got 2.1 laps.
Yeah, that's odd.
So,
that's very weird.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because the tow didn't count as a valid lap, so it's doubling up on the fuel.
Maybe.
It's gonna be inaccurate until the next refuel. But we have I'm gonna cross the line with like 65. And then that will be 5 laps remaining, yeah.
I think so.
Crossing line with 65, 5-ish. I'll lift the line. That's 12.6 for the last lap. Although things might change if I see a green delta again. Green goblin gets me every time.
Yeah, we're off by a lot. Because it says I should be getting in the car in 2 minutes.
What?
Really? Because when I'm looking at it, it says 7:12 p.m.
Local start. That's for my time zone, and it's 7:10 because I'm Mountain Standard Time.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Because when it goes back to you, Zach, I end at 9:25, but it's 8:25 your time.
Yeah, I see it.
There's probably a reference somewhere broken because we just took last year's sheet instead of a fresh sheet. And when I was fixing the sheet, I might have missed a cell reference somewhere. Because I'm only behind by like 3 minutes.
It says 7 laps is the count. That's correct.
Yeah. But I'm doing 8 plus 3 minutes here. It's fuel saving. But I'm also running a little faster than my estimated time. Usually. But I'm not spinning. There. I'm starting to lose the rear number. Yeah, I'm starting to lose the rear a lot more on all these slides.
Faster car coming up quick. Right side.
get that he's being cautious, but why the hell would a GT3 brake all the way back there? Rejoin enjoyers just have nothing to this motorcycle.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, they're in the carousel. Right? They're still going. Oh, and then they put it in the wall again. They're just on the other side of the carousel, by the way. I don't know if you're gonna. You're still 16. Yeah, you're still 16 seconds behind them, so you're fine.
Faster traffic approaching.
Yeah, they're all over the place. Holy cow.
Oh, they're meatballed too.
Come on, man.
Clear.
You're gonna keep going. Holy crap. I think this driver has been meatballed at least twice in 5 laps.
On the rejoin, guys.
Yep, this Brian Ferry.
The left, they would have already gotten the black and white flag many times over.
He's on his
Well, yeah. It's look at that 45. 16 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yep, that was the last one.
He hasn't raced yet. I don't know what his iRating is, but it can't be very good. Or he doesn't.
1.3.
Yeah, 1.3. 3.6 C.
He just doesn't know the track, and this is the worst time to do it at night. If you know the track at night, you're screwed.
Yeah, this is probably his first time racing the ring without a racing line on.
Oh my gosh, he almost did it again.
Yeah, he's got a lot of damage.
No, the arrow wash. When I crossed into the stream, I just got like lost rear.
Did you make contact?
Yeah, I touched the wall. Like, I was on the brakes, and as soon as I crossed in behind him, I guess the arrow wash just like made me slip.
It doesn't look. I can't see. That's the problem.
Like minor damage.
It doesn't look horrible. Yeah.
Or rear left.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the front as he goes past start and finish line. We'll get a better view.
It was just squarely on the left side. I think.
Okay.
Spotter doesn't say anything with the front. It's just arrow damage. Like maybe 2 seconds away.
This guy didn't pit. The rejoin enjoyers.
He's gonna get DQ'd.
How many laps do you have to pit on a meatball?
I think 3.
Yeah, so
He's got 2 laps.
he could barely hold on to it. I don't know. He must have just missed the pit entrance. Does the car feel okay?
Yep. It's just arrow damage.
the car coming up quick. Right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
I don't think there's any handling issues with this one. Just need to let the tires chill.
The car in front of you is the rejoin enjoyers, by the way. Just careful getting around them.
Jesus, what is that line?
It's from someone who doesn't know the track and they're driving at night. Now that's exactly what this is. I mean, I was watching him for a while and I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah. His wheel's probably like fully 90 degrees sideways at this point too. Oh, oh.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
And like that, you've already gapped him by a second.
I'm gonna need to rehydrate massively before this starts sweating a bit.
Oh, and he crashed again. Ooh, pretty good one.
I saw the lights suddenly go sideways in my mirror.
He's like doing a 5-point turn in the middle of the track. He does enjoy those rejoins.
He's still meatballed. Oh, freaking A.
The car in front is pitting.
Looks like a planned stop for them in front. No, I'm watching them. And driver change.
What the fuck was that? You came from about 5 miles behind there.
And again, I hear it on the spotter. And him again. So the damage is not even any top speed, maybe like 2 kilometers an hour. I saved enough fuel. I've got three laps, 3.2 laps.
Faster traffic approaching.
Looping. I'm struggling with the rear of the car now. I got bitten before the incident, so I don't think it's damage related, but it probably won't help. These are new tires.
Traffic approaching.
Parker, can you check car 111?
Car on. Straight on the left. Clear.
What do you want to know about 111?
How damaged are they? They had an incident at the oil siphon, wherever that is.
I'm not seeing anything obvious.
It was just light tap. I want to get one of those Camelback hydration bladders and just 3D print it out.
I see some people online do motorized water with a button press on their wheel.
Yeah, you saw that one on Reddit like a couple days ago, right?
Yeah, there's that one. There's been a few, yeah.
He's got the VPG 992 wheel. I actually I bought the carbon plates for the Turn 992 wheel, which is like a pretty damn good replica of it. I just need the PCB, but I need to finish that wheel, man.
Didn't Turn close down?
Yeah, but their files are still available.
Oh, okay.
Like, you build it yourself. I built the Picorni GTE Pro wheel. It's like the 911 RSR wheel.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm using right now. So I kind of want the GT3 wheel to go along with it. Especially since I have a printer that can print like high temperature carbon filled filaments now.
Nice.
Kind of want to print the body out of like nylon CF or something.
Faster car coming up quick. Left drive. You're on the left.
Um, 111 is in the pits. They might have taken enough damage to get repairs. Unless this was a plant.
Excuse me. Yeah, so I'm gonna unlap myself once on them, then we'll
See.
see one lap down.
They're leaving the pits right now.
Stop fucking around. I might actually still unlap myself on track. Alright, 2 laps, Parker. Oh, just over there. Almost. That was the rotation I've been looking for. That was fast.
Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
And only to be completely moved by this guy. I am just like racking up missing points my second stint. Went from 4 to 17. 4 in the first hour. Parker, you there? God damn it. Parker, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, one lap.
Okay.
Oh! That could have been really bad.
Nice save.
Glanced away for a second, as I shouldn't. Yeah, I think fuel saving for all of us would have been really easy. I know I had a tow to bring me like a significant portion of the lap, but I think getting that 8th lap would have been pretty easy.
Okay, so I'm gonna note the time that we switch drivers so we can update this.
I can do it when I get out of our
No, I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna make a note of it so you have it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Oh, I rejoined Enjoyer, sir. In the pits again.
To no one's surprise.
They do have damage.
Their current driver has made 2 valid laps. One that was a 16:30 and one that was a 9:22 out of 7.
16:30 must have been coming out of pit for repairs.
Definitely. Their first driver had an 8:52. He must be pissed. Or not, I don't know.
Their first driver also got taken out on the by GT3 very early on. Right in front of you, actually. You were driving.
Oh, that was that lap, yep.
Yep. That was the guy that got on the mic and just cried about it.
Yeah. Yeah, their second lap was almost 20 minutes.
Fuck, man. Definitely losing focus. We've 15 incidents in 1 hour, 4 in the first. I blame it being so fucking hot now. I'm just desperate to get out of the seat. the rear differentials. Hey Zach, can you check your splits tab and look at your session optimal sector for 8?
Yeah, hold on. Maybe I don't know how to do that.
There should be like splits tab near the bottom right, I think.
Oh, hold on. I'm looking at a different driver. I do not have a splits tab anywhere on the bottom right. Is it because I have the chat open?
It's like above the
There.
chat.
Yeah. It doesn't show when the chat's open. For 8, optimal 51.12.
Okay, and that's you taking third gear to that miss.
Yeah.
Third, fourth gear. Okay. So that's how much time I'm losing then. I'm losing a 10th. I'll have to do some testing on the Porsche Cup then. Okay, Parker, I'm approaching the dome here soon. Be careful. Alright, Parker, you ready? Got your pit stop and everything set up?
Pit stop looks good.
Coming in.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry about the incidents. I definitely lost focus in the second half.
Don't be. Get out, move, cool off.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2.
It's gotta be at least 90 degrees in my room right now. The AC is just not kicking on. I didn't check the repairs, but it's probably not too much.
38, it's not bad.
Yeah. I was still setting sector best. It was just mistakes that were slowing me down. So I was definitely so good at driving the car. Oh, I barely nicked fastest lap one guy.
I just let these optional. It's like 10 seconds, so.
Okay, sorry for the incidents. I will see you guys later.
Okay. Yep.
Over the other team.
Go relax.
Yeah, but I just gotta connect with it. There's actually only an hour gap because I got pushed up.
Faster car coming up quick. Faster car coming up quick. Right side. Clear on the right. Faster traffic approaching. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Faster traffic approaching. leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now. The leader's fitting now. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. The car in front is pitting. Faster car coming up quick. Clear on the right.